that have been consistent speaking against bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Now let's return to that clash of the titans, and what a clash. Barrister Nyesom Wike, the FCT minister with an iron grip, versus Senator Ajibola Bashiru, the APC national secretary, with fire in his belly. Mr. Wike warns Mr. Bashiru stay out of Rivers State, calling it a no-go area and accusing Mr. Bashiru of being interested in the state's resources. But Mr. Bashiru fires back, calling for Mr. Wike's resignation as Minister of Abuja, insisting that it's incompatible for Mr. Wike to remain in the cabinet whilst allegedly causing internal disarray within the party. Mr. Bashiru was categorical that Minister Wike's support for President Tinubu doesn't make him an APC member, and therefore he lacks the locus to interfere in the party's affairs. So, in the battle for supremacy in Rivers State, politics just got personal. Who will win this high-stakes showdown? Well, for their considered assessment, I'm joined now in the studio by the political analyst and executive director of Development Specs Academy, Professor Okei Ikechukwu, who's a member of the editorial board of This Day newspaper and is also a professor of strategic management and human capital development, and by Arise News analyst and former chairman of the editorial board of Daily Trust newspaper, Mahmood Jega. Gentlemen, thank you very much. Let me start with Prof. How much of a bombshell is this?
It's not unexpected. Wike is not a member of APC, therefore he cannot be saying what's happening in APC. Let's get the facts. The head of the party in a state like in Rivers, the head of APC, while Fubara was in PDP, was the party chairman. With Fubara as a member of APC, he becomes the leader of the party. Now, between the leader and the chairman, I don't know of any other locus of authority within the party. For you to then have somebody who is not a card-carrying member of the party, taking positions, warning people to stay out of Rivers politics, not PDP politics in Rivers, Not APC, but Rivers, is that his private property? So those are the issues on the table that rankle. Now, concerning the letter, if I was in the secretary's position, I would be scandalized to keep quiet and allow this to happen. So I believe the man has acted properly, promptly, in fact, too late. The other point, that's the distinction between supporting the president and being a member of the party, must also be noted. I can support your program. Very enlightening, highly cerebral, and the rest of it. That does not make me a staff of Arise News. No matter how much I love the program, or I like to see Charles every week, I cannot then come to management and say, well, I didn't see Charles on Thursday. That's the point. So at the level of objective assessment of the issues on the table, I believe that Wike has been living a charmed life for far too long. Is the wretchedness of the PDP that's made him to be carrying on? Because why hasn't he been fired from that party all this while? That's question number one. Question number two, Wike himself has to be careful. You know, there's a difference between being connected to the national grid and being connected to a UPS. If you're connected to NEPA, the old NEPA, you know, there will be light if there's no light. But if you're connected to a UPS, the type of the one you attach to your computer, whenever there's no light in that UPS, you're gone. Now, Wike is connected to a UPS called President Tinubu. That's the source of his power. He's not aware of it. So he's carrying on as if he has extra powers coming from the moon. He doesn't. Let him look at the story of Andioba, about the most powerful person in Nigeria under Obasanjo. And this was the analogy I used when his issue was raised. I said, Andy, my dear brother, is on a UPS called Obasanjo, but he doesn't know. Once the national grid collapses, the power of the UPS will last for some time and will be gone. Wike is on UPS. Somebody should tell him.
That's a very interesting assessment. And let me come to you, Mahmood Jega. What is your assessment of this, if you like, power tangle that's going on between these two fairly formidable forces?
It's more than, in fact, the two of them. It's just that, as far as I can see, Minister Wike's system of running with the hare and hunting with the hound is slowly unraveling. It's even before the National Secretary Ajibola Bashir made this statement, the national chairman of APC, Nentawe Ilwatra, was on Channels Television a few days ago as affirming that under the APC constitution, governors are the leaders of the parties in their states. Now, I can see, you have to be very careful because the APC is close to having 30 of the 36 governors in the country. I think they already have 29, and very soon they will have the 30th one in Kano or somewhere. And you have to get the structure very correctly because within the APC, as big as it is now, there are certain federal officials who are obviously higher in political rank than the governors. Now, not only the chairman and the secretary, the vice president also spoke in Enugu last week, where he said, I am the vice president, but in my state of Borno, it is Governor Zulum who is the leader of the party. And he pointed to the Senate president and said, in his state of Akwa Ibom, it is Governor Uno who is the leader. And you know, because there are others, and he even also pointed to the governor of Kaduna who was sitting there, because the Speaker of the House of Representatives is from Kaduna State. So you have to make it clear that, okay, you are Speaker number 4 in the national order of ranking, but the governor of Kaduna State is the party leader there. And you see, we also see what is happening like in Benue State, where there is a secretary to the federal government who is a very senior federal official. And he is in some tussle with the governor who is of the same party. So the party has to be clear who is the leader of the party in that state. But all this problem arose. Mr. Wike insists that he is in PDP, but he is doing APC's bidding in PDP, not just Rivers State, in the whole national PDP, to destroy it as a viable opposition party And his belief is that the APC leaders know that in spirit I am with them. My staying in PDP is in order to destroy it in the service of the president's re-election bid in 2027. Okay, the president in particular is probably happy with that, and the other party leaders also lived with it for a time. But it is now coming up against other things, like the governors trying to assert themselves. And there are so many of them. When you have 30 governors in the party, I can imagine they are putting pressure on the national leadership and saying, look, make it clear who is the leader of the party in each state. Exactly, because this problem is not only in Rivers, it is already happening in Benue, and it could happen again in Borno or in Kaduna or anywhere.
Well, in the context of Rivers State, which is where this particular crisis appears to be boiling over, we obviously have Wike loyalists, many of them, including the vice chairman of the South who made that statement, Giadom. And those loyalists, many of them are now members of the APC. And now you've got Fubara, with whom they had a problem, which made them move into the APC, now in the APC as their leader. How do you square that circle?
There's nothing to square. Wike has lost. Now, those who are loyal to Wike, they were not loyal to him because they were in love with him or because he makes the best pepper soup for them. It is
You're making me hungry now.
I am hungry already. It's because they see their political future nurtured, supported, and fertilized by Wike's continued dominance. So it was not a personal loyalty. Now, the whole machine they boarded, the vehicle they boarded has got a new driver. And that driver is driving towards a spring where there's water. Wike is on the roadside saying, listen, don't follow that bus. I'll bring a bus. Nobody's going to come down. So you then see the concept of political loyalty within the context of political futures, not personal love, not anything. And that's a lesson I thought Wike himself should have learned, given his own personal history, his relationship with some of those who nurtured him, like Odile and co. So the facts are very clear. Loyal to the so among them, somebody could then get up and say, look, I am loyal to my party. When I was in PDP, I was loyal to the party. Now I'm in APC, I'm loyal to the party. And as a party man, I'm loyal to my leader. Before the governor defected, my leader was the party chairman. Now, as per APC constitution, the governor is now the party leader, and we are loyal to him through the chairman, who is our chief loyalist, etc. All grammar in the name of survival in politics. Now, Wike, I use the analogy of the UPS. Let us suppose tomorrow, instead of Wike resigning, the president says, look, I'm resigning and handing over to Shetima or whatever configuration comes up later. Do you suppose that Wike will be a minister in the next 30 minutes? The answer is no. And I dare not say I'm speculating, I'm sure. Is he thinking about that? The other thing, of course, is also for the APC to worry. Because with all these, with all these defections, remember that for each case of defection, a party chairman is displaced. And this chairman may be somebody who had been at daggers drawn with the governor for the last 2 years. They don't suddenly become friends because he has seen himself displaced. He wouldn't be happy. So while the APC is celebrating the defections, you should also know that the recent reconciliation committee is set up will not do what needs to be done for that to happen. And they have to find out how to deal with the likely internal schisms that could even make some do anti-party in 2027. Okay, he came over, he has put, let's make sure he doesn't win. Anybody can take the state. That kind of bloody-mindedness is in politics. But the only victim I see in the line of fire in all of this is just some Wike. Well, and how he's still speaking suggests that he's not seeing the reality at all.
Well, I wonder what you think of that, Mahmoud Jega, because Governor Fubara's move to the APC seems to have won him support, so certainly from Bashiru, who is the National Secretary and who I'm told speaks on behalf of the NWC of the party. So he now seems to enjoy Governor Fubara considerable support. Do you think, or how much do you think that might put Wike on edge? And whether or not you agree with Professor Ikechukwu that Rivers State may potentially be slipping away from him, and perhaps not just Rivers State, but also on a national level?
You see, there are many things. As Prof said, it's very important to be reading the situation. In the Tinubu presidency's 2027 political calculus, Rivers State is sleeping. You see, it was more important in 2023 than it promises to be next time. By the time you have 30 governors in the kitty, and you say, okay, even if we lose
yes,
it's no longer as critical as it was when Wike brought it.
So in that sense, do you think Minister Wike's enemies in the APC are beginning to smell blood?
Well, he has garnered a lot of them. Even though, like your guest, the former party chieftain, said, it is very important for discipline for them to reassert what is constitutional and traditional in party leadership at various levels. It is very important because if you don't assert it at the state level with all these many governors, you don't know, the problem could cascade to other places, including at the federal level. Right now, nobody within APC seems to be challenging the president's leadership of the party. But if you allow governors to be easily displaced by ministers and other senior officials, at one point somebody could also say, well, the tradition of making the president the unquestioned party leader could also be a challenge. That's part of the issue. But the political indispensability of Minister Wike 2-3 years ago is weakening by the day with all this influx into. He thinks he has done a very big contribution to the president in particular by destroying PDP. And what the party secretary was saying, well, if you want to play with us, better come into the party. Now, if he does that tomorrow, it will have many implications because his so-called faction of PDP will collapse, and then PDP will be able to regain its composure in time for the 2020. Because all these governors are leaving, PDP governors are leaving because they think, well, will this party be available as a platform next year the way things are going? INEC is not recognizing the leadership. There are so many court cases, all of them engineered by Mr. Wike, incidentally. So if he were to say tomorrow there is no longer a PDP member, that allows the secretariat will reopen, the executive that they elected in Ibadan will take over, and given the problems that the APC is having with the Nigerian population, PDP may be able to recover very quickly. I mean, if they are together. So by now, he himself must be weighing his options. Should I simply go to APC, which I have been working for? But if I do that, that allows PDP to, and it's a difficult calculation.
It's a difficult calculation, but yes, it's a very interesting analysis, I have to say. And Professor Ikechukwu, what about Governor Fubara? I mean, do you think his switch to the APC can or might shift the balance of power in Rivers State, given this, your assessment of the waning influence of Nyesom Wike?
First, his move was very strategic, both for himself and the president. It was well orchestrated, very well executed. Let us look at the indices on the table. Wike had held that party down for a long time and used influence to achieve a lot of things, used resources too. Today, the resources going to Nyesom Wike are the discretion of the president, and by statute through the budget. There can be extra. The resources available to Fubara is statutory, comes in every month in in quite a quantum of billions. So on the power of patronage, he has a massive advantage because it's not his own resource or resources. On the power of being on the ground, he's living there with them. And somebody will have a naming ceremony and he will send something, He has control. He understands the terrain. He was chief accountant for the state. He knows where all the bones are buried. He knows those that can be resurrected if there's need. He's a native doctor in that terrain. And they should say as well. So he has a kind of advantage that Wike cannot contemplate unless you don't understand, unless the person doesn't understand power politics. Wike's dependency today is 100% financially, so he no longer has the resources. In terms of reach, they are poaching his people because he also got them by paying. So whoever is paying at the moment will pick quite a number of them. I think, was it yesterday, he went to tell one traditional ruler during his visit to one of the local governments, yes, that warned them against Fubara, that he can't be allowed to come back if he comes back and finish politically. You think you're talking to kindergarten children? Even those standing with him and talk, look at all of them and tell me which of them, looking at them, is capable of loyalty beyond 24 hours if you've lost. So it means that, and his triumphalism also, with all due respect, must be found offensive by many power brokers. If today he declares for PDP, for APC, there'll be some panic. Nobody's going to allow him to be on top because they've seen how he shouts down and dictates. So some will say, we'll now cut him to size. Wike is in trouble.
And I wonder what you would say to that as a final word, because there are those who say that you should never underestimate Nyesom Wike when it comes to Nigerian politics. He's a cat with 9 lives.
He has his very strong points, in particular his ability to deliver on major projects. He showed that in Rivers State, and he's really showing that in the FCT. But it is his character, his politics, that I'm not surprised seems to alienate a lot of other powerful people.
But it's not alienating the president.
Not the president yet, but a time will come when the president may be forced to make a choice between him and so many other power centers that are alienated. That's the danger.
Sorry, I don't even know that he's not alienating the president, you know. You may carry on up to a point that is difficult to advise you. So you're allowed to self-destruct, and then we blame it on the devil. But you would have achieved all the things set in line for you to achieve. You've done all of that, and so, if only this didn't happen, you know, you would have still been there. Strategic engagement in order to displace irritants, particularly after the goals set for them have been achieved. Wike, for me, is a major, there's a painful note when I think of him. Recall that it was Wike who told Nigerians about the extra funds given to the oil extra funds given to the South states. He used it to transform Port Harcourt. We couldn't recognize. Look at FCT. So if you're looking for somebody, for instance, to be Minister of Works in the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and I have veto power, it will be Wike. But you now look at it, like Mahmoud said, the politics. A power player who only understands the first person singular will only work with errand boys and not co-pilots.
Right. And let me let you finish your thoughts there, Mahmoud, before we have to run.
That's it. A minister of the Federal Capital Territory is a lot of politics. It's not just projects. It's not just projects. It's a virtual state governor also, and minister. It's a unique position in the Nigerian arrangement. And the way he shouts, goes to construction sites to fight military people, and then goes to cause confusion in Rivers State, and holds all these press conferences, says all kinds of things. That kind of person will not be likable to many people in politics.
On that note, I want to thank you very much indeed. Mahmoud Jega is a Rise News analyst, former chairman of the editorial board of Daily Trust newspaper, and of course Professor Okechukwu is a member of the editorial board of this.
Atiku Abubakar yesterday declared that he will not step aside for any contender within the African Democratic Congress, insisting that all qualified aspirants will be subjected to an open, transparent, and competitive process as the party prepares for the 2027 presidential election. The former vice president made the declarations in a statement by his spokesman, Paul Ibe, insisting that a credible democratic system cannot survive without strong and viable opposition parties. Atiku also warned that Nigeria's democracy was under severe strain, arguing that the opposition was facing an existential threat amid what he described as deliberate attempts to weaken alternative political platforms. He further alleged that agents of President Bola Tinubu were bent on destabilizing the ADC through internal interference and manipulation. This is a move that he said was designed to distract the party and undermine its cohesion ahead of the electoral contest.
As regards the ADC, yes, Atiku Abubakar has a right to be able to talk tough and say, yes, it's not going to step down for anyone. It's going to be a fair contest. But I think that conversation about a fair contest will be what will implode the ADC. Because you have something that is sort of going to be the night of long knives, where everybody want to be part of that process. Everybody want to emerge. We know Amechi is planning. We know Atiku Abubakar is planning. We know Peter Obi is in the fray. And there are a couple of more people that will join them. And all of them will not get the ticket. It is one person that will get the ticket. But all of them want to be on the ballot one way or the other. Take, for instance, a lot of the supporters of Peter Obi are saying it's presidency or nothing for them. It's presidential ticket. So if they do not get that, then definitely they will have to pitch their tent elsewhere. And that's why, I don't agree with Boala and everything, but I might have to agree with him. It was said that he said in the podcast that Peter Obi will probably seek a ticket somewhere else. I think in an event where he doesn't get the ADC ticket. And I subscribe to that, because the truth has to be said. All of these guys want to be on the ticket, and it might be their own albatross. And I do not see the remote possibility of them coming together or working together. Even Kwankwaso was saying the other day that any deal he's going to do is going to be based on, if anybody can give me a presidential ticket or a vice presidential ticket.
In the ADC, whether that strengthens the party or diminishes it remains to be seen. However, he also made the point that the opposition is facing an existential threat, because the opposition is being intimidated by, the ruling party. But the thing, of course, is that all these politicians, they are interested in power for their own purpose, but the ADC, Atiku Abubakar tells us, is committed to building a strong opposition. But we'll see how all of that drama plays out.
Let me not say rumors. There are reports from news sources such as Daily Trust that say that the former president Olusegun Obasanjo is trying to broker some sort of an alliance between Peter Obi and Kwankwaso. And they're saying that Kwankwaso has possibly accepted taking a VP ticket in a Peter Obi Kwankwaso presidential ticket. Now, this is an interesting development. Is it something that would emerge from the ADC, or is it something that would still have to go to another platform? But what is clear is that in 2027, I don't think we can say there are any political parties. I think what we will see in 2027 are several platforms, platforms of convenience, vehicles that will take those with aspirations to their desired destination. Now, as we round up...
So let me go back to the Mr. Peter Obi conversation, where everyone's sort of like, where these people are like, he should run as vice. Me, I'm giving you people my word now. Not us, I no talker. If Peter Obi is running with anyone, as the vice president of that, as the running mate to that person, me, Aisha Yusufu, in my little, I'm not saying that I have any influence, so I'm not saying that I'm one big anything. In my little capacity, I will work against that ticket. If that's the only thing, even if I don't support any other person, is to work against that whatever ticket that I will. Because what is this? Why are we always asking the best to be second? They've turned Peter Obi to the case of the way they put a woman, the way they put women in Nigeria. They will always put you in the deputy position, deputy whatever position. That's where they always put you. Nothing else. Deputy this, deputy that, running mate. I'm sure the other time I said to them, even if it's a goat that is running for president, you people will put Aisha Yusufu as vice. Because as far as you are concerned, as I'm a woman, automatically you see me as vice and nothing else. That cannot, we cannot have that situation. Peter will be right now. You talk about empathy, you talk about somebody who cares, somebody who...
All right, guys, my people, how are you guys doing today? This is a breaking news. Remember just yesterday here, we discussed this whole matter that yes, Atiku might not step down for Peter Obi. In fact, we went extensively by asking ourselves questions. For any reason Peter Obi decides to run, or rather to deputize Atiku, I will never support him. Me, I will never support him. That's my stand 100%. But now, just the same yesterday evening, Atiku came out now saying he will never step down for anybody, that everybody in ADC needs to fight for the ticket. My question to you all right now, if Peter Obi have to fight for the primary with Atiku, what makes you think that Peter Obi will win the primary in ADC while Atiku is fighting for the same position? Like I said, except there's a twist to this whole thing that you and I don't know. If there's not a twist, and what we are hearing right now is the realism of the situation ahead to 2027, then it's going to be a big challenge. Now, you're waiting before I talk. Maybe Peter Obi might end up still leaving ADC for another party. For me, what do I know? Tonight.
Well, first of all, you recall that when this NWC inaugurated in Ibadan, the chairman said he was going to use the opportunity to meet with leaders, foundation members, and so on, including religious leaders, traditional rulers. So we're doing the round. He has already seen former President Obasanjo, former President IBB. We're waiting that as soon as Baka comes back, we're going to see him. So it's all about seeing those who are important in Nigeria, to tell them that we are alive and we're moving. I know you're going to ask me about Obi. Yes, we have plans also to see Peter Obi. Even Atiku Abubakar, as the former vice president of the country, we are going to meet him. You see, PDP is the real face of democracy in Nigeria. PDP is the only party that has not changed its logo, its vision for Nigeria. What we are doing now is to now remind Nigerians of all what we did. What APC is doing today, APC is just an aberration. You know what I mean? APC, from AD to AC to ACA and now to APC. Just to grab power. But PDP were being consistent since 1998 because it is the People's Party. We're the oldest. We have the support base, which is the people at the grassroots. Yes, VVIPs are moving. But there are some VVIPs who will not move. There are some just staying by the wing, looking at us. They'll be talking to us, encouraging us. So we're encouraged. Yes, matters are in court. The lower courts have taken their position. But we have moved to the higher court, and we believe that the higher court, because of the case we have, will give us justice. So we are determined. Now, as for what happened inside, yes, he's always been with us. Don't forget that I'm the South chairman. I'm partly from Bayelsa. I've had privilege of meeting once. We talk here and there. Yes, so one of the things he said, it's not come out yet, because first of all, it's a global figure. He's still doing his consultation. But he assured us, and he encouraged us, and we're encouraged by what he told us yesterday. We don't need to tell the public for now all the things he said inside. But he encouraged us. That's the most important thing we can give out for now. He encouraged us and advised us on what to do. And we're taking his advice. We're going to work on so many things, including reconciliation.
Reconciliation with the Wike group?
No, don't go there. Please, don't go there.
1/4 of the votes he got, he rode on an opportunity that presented itself in 2023. Of all political gladiators in Nigeria, the one who is an actor is Peter Obi. I will tell you why. They told us in movie is make-believe. It is not a reality. After the election, he lost everybody he was leading. He had House of Reps and senators. How many are there in the National Assembly at the moment?
Almost nothing, because most of them are defected.
The only governor he had, is it the governor with him or the governor with us? In fact, I have not seen one that identifies with him at the moment. All the elections he has gone across Nigeria supporting candidates, all of them failed. The army of Trojans that he has on social media, they attack people, they say, you are a two-faced, you change party. That's what they do every day. But when you say their master and hero has been changing party like the way a player in the Premier League is changing club every season. He started with PDP, then went to AFGA. In AFGA, he came to PDP. PDP, he went to Labour. Right now, when you hear people talk about between the devil and the deep blue sea, he's between AD and Labour.
He is subscribing to coalition.
So the coalition he's subscribing to, he doesn't have a future there. You know why? He will not be the presidential candidate.
Why?
He will not be the vice presidential candidate. I am telling you this. And he doesn't have the capacity to live as the director general of that movement. And if you want some predictions, I will tell you right here and now.
Give me predictions.
Peter Obi is going to run on a platform other than Labour and other than ADC.
So Peter Obi is not going to run on Labour. He's not going to run with ADC.
Yeah. Apart from Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I think, because he retained one party. The same party kept metamorphosing. The rest of them were Ikukwama Nonya.
All right, my people, thank you very much for your time with us. We don't come again. There's a bigger one here waiting for you all. Yes. We are here. We are back here again. How you guys doing today? Today is Wednesday, 7th January, 2026. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do. We appreciate you always. Thanks for always being with us. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Abu Azi. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you for all that you do. Thanks for always being there. A link will be posted for those of you that want to join us on time today. It's better you come in on time. That would be nice to hear from you. I appreciate you all right there, Madam Eugenia. Thank you very much. My good evening to you, Black Panther, my brother. I can see you right there. Vitus Okwebele. Thank you very much, Madam Peggy Modi, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, my good people. Now God bless you now. Then we have more people right there already. A lot of you have commented. Discussion Channel TV, Stephanie Ojek, Saddam in the building, Mother Rita right there early with us today. Okay, we need to celebrate this. Oye woman, many more. Yes, guys. Just yesterday here, we discussed, say, at length, say, it's not possible for Peter Obi to run under Atiku. Then we went on by also saying Atiku will step down. We also went on by saying for any reason Peter Obi end up running under Atiku, we will not support him. Many of us, majority of us. The same yesterday after our broadcast, that was when Atiku came out to say he will never step down for anybody. Anybody who want fight for it can make a fight on his own. Say everybody must fight for it. Which it didn't end there because I still have a video to play. Today, remember yesterday we discussed Datti Ahmed. We talk about anyone that will run under Peter Obi might be either Kwak or so, Tabua, Datti Ahmed, which I said they might not allow because Peter Obi is under ADC. Not knowing that Datti Ahmed have a different plan. The plan of Datti Ahmed is shocking. Although I saw the body language for a long time. The first day I mentioned it here, as usual, my people, they show me up. Yes, some of them called it to the show. Some of them on the panel. And also, you guys are very good here to show me up. When I foreseen anything, you've shown me up. No, Niger Wash, please be calming down. It's not like that. That's what they said to me in 2023 when I told you guys that election is going to be rigged. When I told you that the judge will turn their back on us. When I told you guys that Tinubu will be sworn in when most of you said he can never be sworn in, I was shown up. That's what I said in those states, that we are talking about Olumide, Aswe Ighodaro, and others, without not mentioning Okpebolo, that the biggest threat that we have is going to be Okpebolo. I don't know why you guys are not mentioning Okpebolo. Then, on this same platform, you guys show me up, right? Say, hey, sheesh. Then, on Datti Ahmed, there was a day, I don't know if anyone can remember, I said, Datti Ahmed doesn't seem to be following Peter Obi anywhere. It looks like Datti Ahmed is done with Peter Obi already. I was shocked up. But today, as it shocked you, it shocked me. Even though, say, I foreseen it or I see him anyhow. Datti Ahmed lambasted at Peter Obi, which didn't end there. He has declared to run in 2027. I'm shocked. At least, regardless of what, this shouldn't be coming from Datti Ahmed. So, does it mean people can put on a mask for so long? Datti Ahmed was like a saint that was walking with the shadow of Peter Obi. In fact, let's listen first. I have more things to say. Listen to what Datti Ahmed have to say.
Labour Party, forward ever. The real champions are the Nigerian people. Able chairman of Labour Party, Barrister Julius Abure, National Secretary Alhaji Umar Farooq Ibrahim, my leaders in the National Working Committee, state chairmen and secretaries, distinguished comrades, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the media force, good day to us all. I salute the courage and efforts of Labour Party to have scored over 10 million votes in the ill-fated 2023 presidential election and in presenting evidence of same to the courts. I share the pain and agony of chronic misgovernance that follows successive fraudulent elections and that continues to be manifest in deadly insecurity, a failing economy, and aggravated corruption. Having witnessed the quiet exits of their comrades that we achieved election victory with in 2023, it genuinely behoves on me as a loyal party member to declare that I remain in Labour Party.
Leader, oh, leader, leader, oh, leader. Party you know we know, leader. But you will be forever.
To reiterate, I am in Labour Party. I intend to remain in Labour Party. Honorable colleagues, distinguished comrades, defection is not actually a crime, but choices reflect morality, social responsibility, and actual character. I therefore question nobody for exercising their rights. Of course, I side with the arguments of my able leaders, especially the philosophical points expounded by my Honorable Attorney Benin. My own history, to be candid, is not free of such change at some point in time. I was elected in 2003 in the then AMPP and recontested in AMPP. My principles of belonging to the leading opposition political party made me contest Senate 2011 in the then CPC. calls for violence and the violence that ensued made me avoid APC in 2015, as I did not even contest elections the year that the dreaded APC government came into power. In 2018, I contested presidential primaries in the then PDP, again being the leading opposition political party. Again, based on principles, I walked away from 2022 Kaduna State governorship primaries, being that I decided to respect the rotation of presidency between North and South for 2023 to 2027. For avoidance of doubts, I have consistently remained in a party called the leading opposition political party in Nigeria. I saw a great opportunity for national unity in electing His Excellency Peter Obi in 2023, and so gladly answered when I was invited to serve as vice presidential candidate. Make no mistake, we won this election. The rest is history and an academic exercise. Now in Labour Party, I intend to remain in Labour Party. This is not to say that I am unaware of sinister political assignments always at work. A party that presented 10 million votes to the court deserves respect and loyalty. A party that united genuine democratic citizens needs to be sustained. A party that mobilized Nigerian youth must be promoted. I had earlier engaged all party members to reconcile, and while some heeded my calls, others took offense and proceeded to defect. No regrets to me for this role, however, as a leader in this party. In this defection case, neither my humble self nor the Labour Party are the aggressors. A group of political travelers welcomed in 2022 with a presidential ticket continued with their journey. Simple. This is a fact to keep in mind in anticipation of their ever-ready hostile online attitudes. With all humility, Labour Party can flaunt its successes in the presence of financial difficulties in an era of perfected electoral fraud. Labour Party produced a state governor, 8 senators, about 40 House of Reps, about 45, about 50 state House of Assembly members, most of whom have now defected. And again, I am proud to be associated with real members like my brother, Honorable Etanebeni. Labour Party is now free to learn from past errors and omissions and present best candidates in 2027. And to this end, I hasten to say that there is a whole generation of highly educated, experienced, and well-motivated Nigerians in the waiting to be led by a new kind of leader to a new kind of party. That party is Labour Party. That leader is for Labour Party to find. Nigeria does not lack good people to lead. The good people avoid unhealthy political culture in expensive platforms under undemocratic godfathers. Labour Party is still in good shape and has somewhat been relieved. Now is the time to quickly re-engineer. With the right candidates, 2027 election victory can be assured. Reconciliation efforts began earlier will be sustained. No one will be asked to leave anymore. All members are welcome to rebuild the party and promote their individual political aspirations. Labour Party, by its name, its design, its philosophy, is that unique party bona fidely concerned with welfare of citizens. And because the bourgeois are comfortable, Labour concentrates on the working class, the trading class, and the middle class. I see in Labour Party the right leader, with the right leader in Nigeria, a Nigeria with realistic living wages, which indeed is a prerequisite for a just and egalitarian society supported by a functioning public service. Exactly, I am saying that I see a Nigeria where the June 2027 salaries of public servants, especially security personnel and teachers, will be 4 times as is currently paid. Please hear me again. Nigeria can afford it. My good friend, the police constable, the army private, the teachers that are looked down at, I think they should, and I know they should, and I am able to ensure that they will earn nothing less than 4 times what they are being paid today in June 2027. I have not left Labour Party because Labour Party won a presidential election. I have not left Labour Party because I am not satisfied with a coalition of disgruntled politicians who could not even challenge 2023 constitutional breaches. I will not leave Labour Party because of the promise it holds. All major aspirants, and I mean all, I challenge to be shown one, just one, among the major aspirants, only one, that has never been in a ruling party. I am that one. I have never been in a ruling party. The records are there for you to see. And if the records of APC are that of a ruling party, I never wish to join any ruling party, except one that by God's grace, that government that we're going to form. I therefore remain a loyal Labour Party member, and I make myself available to fix Nigeria. Nigerians know the truth. Nigerians, we know the truth. Nigerians, please use the truth. Thank you very much.
A round of applause. God bless you, sir.
I'm a Nigerian. I participated in the primaries of PDP, the then PDP in Port Harcourt. And I walked to Governor Peter Obi and I said, please, can I have your vote? And he smiled at me. What a gentleman he was. And then Atiku won, and he took Peter Obi as his, as we call it, running mate. So forgive me, Your question is not even relevant because it does not pertain to me. I aspired to presidency before His Excellency Peter Obi. And if you heard me well in what I just submitted, I saw a rare opportunity for national unity to have elected Peter Obi in 2023. And that is why I decided to flow with it. You asked about religion. Yes, I am a Muslim, I'm a practicing Muslim, but I'm a Nigerian. And the Constitution allows me to contest. You asked about ethnicity. Yes, I am, as you say, Hausa man, but I'm a Nigerian. And Nigerian Constitution allows me to contest. I have never done anything because of ethnicity or religion. I'm doing it because Nigeria needs help. Nigeria needs people like me. Then your question about if I have decided to declare, I am a law-abiding citizen and I'm also a loyal party member until the timetable is released by INEC, until the whistle is blown, until leadership of Labour Party say those who are interested. I will not say anything about. Thank you. However, remember, I told you, Nigerians, we know the truth. Nigerians use the truth. If you like, continue deceiving ourselves. Nigerians, we know the truth.
All right. Thank you very much. Security.
Okay, somebody asked if EFCC invited me. EFCC has never invited me, and it is very, very unlikely anytime soon they will. And I pray to God and I thank God for His continued protection. However, there was a mild Nollywood drama between some gentlemen of DSS and myself. I think on the 28th of November 2025, it lasted just 2 hours, 15 minutes. To sum it all up, I walked into their national headquarters very curious. Like, why are you looking for me? I'm not a criminal. The criminals are in your offices. But in any case, the criminals are in your corridors of power. But anyway, here I am. Talk to me. What do you want? I came out feeling very, very sorry for Federal Republic of Nigeria. If these are what you call our leaders, then yes, I understand why United States of America will have to come and attack terrorists on behalf of Nigerian forces. I feel sorry for us if that is, but yes, an Nollywood drama played out. And they pleaded that, please, you know the government is very weak. And the way you're punching, it can crash. And I said, didn't you hear me? Did I not say I don't even want to talk about those people because the government is weak? Now listen, these are what we call paper tigers. The wind is blowing and they're scaring people. Do not be afraid. Trust in God. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourselves. And they will add up to nothing. You can rescue Nigeria. If your name is a human being will sort you out. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a human being. There are human beings in Labour Party. Among those human beings, one of them is likely to remove Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a rigged-in President, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I think the next question is for you.
Labour Party.
Wow. Wow. To be honest, it is difficult to trust a politician in Nigeria. Let's be honest to ourselves. It's very, very difficult. It's difficult to trust the politician in Nigeria, even although we know that some of them are more satanic than some. There are still going to be more surprises that will shock you as we go on. There are still going to be more surprises. That's you now. It's not surprising now. I see some people they comment say not surprised. I don't know how it not surprise you because that Ahmed was held in a very high esteem. It surprised me. It surprised me, even though I said it in the past that something is wrong somewhere. But it still surprised me. Say that Ahmed declaring for presidency is not even my issue. To call Peter Obi that you are a political traveler. It's crazy. Anyway, what do I know? It's shocking. It's really, really shocking. 2027 go hot, not be small. It go hot, not be small. Many newspapers don't carry them. You know, that's it there. Many people don't talk about them. Although PDP, they are still fighting to go back Peter Obi again to come back to them, even though Peter Obi are fully declared for ADC. I'm asking more questions today. Do you think Peter Obi can get the ADC ticket? I'm asking this question because the way things they go, I want to still talk again before I still shut me up. It looks like they want to gag this man and at the end of the day, throw him away. It looks like they want to frustrate Peter Obi to the last minute. That's what I'm thinking. This is my opinion. If Una still beats me, remember someone beat me in the past and it came to pass. Una sure say no be trick. They want to carry Peter Obi go to the last minute, so they'll constitute him. Then there will not be party to run from anymore. I'm just saying, you know. Okay, looks like almost everybody surrounding Peter Obi politically. They don't like this man. It looks like they don't like him. Tell me one leader that really, really genuinely like Peter Obi. Maybe I don't know. I'm here to learn. To the best of my knowledge, to what we have scrutinized for the past 3 years, there is no leader surrounding Peter Obi in the past and present that I can say they are genuinely, organically supporting Peter Obi. All of them are hypocritical. Yes.
Mr. Elvis, there are a lot of them.
Okay. Can you just mention 3 right now? Just 3.
Example, Obasanjo is the strongest behind. Even Goodluck Jonathan.
Goodluck Jonathan is behind who?
He's behind Peter Obi. So
how?
Don't worry now. Time will tell.
What do you mean, don't worry? We dey talk for here. You want to carry me go private?
Mr. Naija, I've mentioned to you, Obasanjo
how?
There. T.Y. Danjuma. There are a lot of people who are there that wanted Peter Obi to be the president, and they are behind Peter Obi. So
okay, I'll come back to you.
Yeah, we have people.
I'll come back. When I say I'll come back to you, just pause, sir, please. Good evening to you, Mr. Wale. Talk to us. Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Mr. Wale. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Mr. Ivan, you see, I just want to say something. Mr. Anabo, I'm so sorry, sir. Please listen to what that Madam Patricia always said. Just listen to any time that woman talk. Mr. Ivan, remember, that woman was saying yesterday that, look, This is what is going on. That woman keeps saying it.
You know, say the hate and where whenever they talk, that hatred have overshadowed so many of them. They will not hear the truth anymore. So,
Mr. Ibis, we keep saying that woman, Madam Rita, last week. Oh my God, with Mr. Alabu, it was like war to war. That woman is telling all the truth, what is going on, and we're trying to dribble. Mr. Ibis, my problem now is Atiku have said he's not going to back down. Now, if Atiku is not backing down now, Mr. Then give the ticket to Atiku, and Atiku contest automatically. Yeah, this man is going to win. Tinubu win. Now, if Tinubu win and do another 4 years, what is going to happen after Tinubu? Obviously, the party's the presidential election is going back to the north. What are we going to be talking about, Mr. Higgins? What are we going to be talking about on your program? Are we going to be talking about who's going to be the president in the north? Because the north will never allow anywhere. Will never allow that any Satan to be the presidential candidate after Tinubu has spent 8 years. What are we going to be talking about? But the politician was saying Peter Obi should go to another party, form his own party like what Tinubu did. But nobody wants to listen to that woman. That is the problem. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Wale. Thank you, sir. Now, wow. Anyway, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Oh, yes. Hold on, let me turn my TV down.
Yeah, I'm fine, sir.
Hold on. My name is Sir Bon Ibekwe.
Thank you, sir.
Hold on 1 second, please.
Your system is still on. Listen to the phone and off your gadget, sir.
Yeah. Let me turn it off. I'm trying to turn it off. Okay, I've turned it off.
Okay.
My name is Sir Bon Ibekwe. I live in the United States.
Yes, sir.
I'm a senior, and I have followed P2P. I'm a political juggernaut, if you want to call me that. And I've followed you too, for a couple of years now. I've been listening to you. And I've actually called in before a couple of times. I want to disagree with that gentleman that just called. P2B and Ahmed Datti, I don't know what's going on, but I believe that Ahmed Datti is trying to hold down LP. I don't think he's going to run. He made a statement. He said that he believes in that gentleman's agreement, which is goes to the north and it goes to the south. So if they break it, if Atiku Abubakar breaks it against time, that means he's gone to blazes. There's nobody again that can bring it back. That means P2 will be after 4 years. He has 4 years to now form his own party and run the next time around. And I guarantee you he will win because he still has the support. The best thing for P2B to do now, if this thing happens, the way I see you, I know that is very, very, very painful to you because I know how much you love P2B. But don't worry, if they break it, P2B is still young. He can relax and form his own party within this number of years that's coming. And he will run and he still have his followers. Nigeria still loves him.
Okay.
Don't worry. That's my own take.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. All right. Mr. Joseph Orji, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Oh, Mr. Elvis, I greet you for everything. I greet you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
And just a quick one. I want to this that Ahmed thing. He's called Mr. P2B Traveler. Guess what? He started from ANPP. Then he went to CPC. Then from CPC, he now got into PDP before the Labour Party. It's just a shame that we find people who are asking him questions and they cannot interrogate him on the spot. You call somebody else a traveler? What have you been doing all this while? If there's anything, he has even changed more parties than Mr. P2B. Mr. Elvis, I'm really pained today. When I saw that thing, I was seriously pained. I wasn't expecting. If anybody says he's not shocked, that he's not shocked about it. I'm telling you, I'm totally shocked.
I'm shocked.
And I cannot believe that this man could come this low. Here is a man who couldn't even, his polling unit, he did not win it. He came third in Zaria, northern Kaduna. That's where, northern Zaria, I think. He came third in his own polling unit. With all those going over the campaign, do everything. Can you imagine, where is the political clout? It's a shame. What a shame. He's a total letdown. If there's anything, he's just routine. I'm telling you. Anyway, politicians, with all their shenanigans, I can't believe this is coming from him. I just can't believe it. It's a total shame.
Thank you, sir.
Well,
thank you, Mr. Joseph.
I've always said this. To me, this Nigerian politics is too dirty for Mr. Peter Obi. To be frank, I will advise him. To be frank, I don't know why he wants to continue. Look at Atiku. Look at that old man. For how long are we going to be putting up with all these old men? These are people who have damaged Nigeria over the years.
Satanic people.
What have we done for the younger ones? All these old men. All they know is themselves. I, themselves. That's all they do. All their program. That's exactly what is going on now. We are putting up with. Look at Atiku. Remember what Obasanjo called him? He said it's Barao. He called him Barao. Totally. Here is somebody that Obasanjo that he can't believe this. How this guy is working. It's a shame.
Thank you, sir.
It's a shame.
Thank you, Mr. Joseph. Thank you, sir.
All right.
The way they go, so don't worry. If they want me to change them, we go change them. For any reason they frustrate Peter Obi, we go support Tinubu. Atiku cannot be my president. Yes, Tinubu will continue. Anyway, hold on. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. I name where you're calling us from.
Yes, Miss Evans. Happy New Year, my
Happy
brother.
New Year, sir.
Yes, I'm calling from. My name is Prince. I'm calling from Holland.
Thank you, sir.
You know, I like you so much. I always watch you. You know, we are together, right?
Thank you, sir.
So yes, there was a time I asked before. If you are a father, I know you are a family man. Your daughter just graduated last time. I wish you congratulations on those things. If two of your children they have issues, can you run away from the house?
Are you asking me?
Hello? Yes.
No.
Okay. Now I'm referring to Datti and Obi. Who is wise among the two now?
I don't know. You tell us.
Okay. Datti is a wise man more than Obi now.
Easy.
Atiku, wait. In 2023 elections, nobody should be talking about APC to today. Nobody will remember APC because Buhari have finished the country and there was an opportunity. If Atiku could have stayed down for Obi, everybody can move for Obi. Atiku refused. He refused. But Obi now, when everybody can move for, everybody loved the man. Let's see. Then he went and go and they wash him. He went and joined Atiku. Are you blaming Atiku or you are blaming Obi? I've been waiting for you since. I've been listening to different news. I know you must, this topic will be here today. Who is wiser now? Is it Datti or are you blaming Obi or you are blaming Atiku or you are blaming who are we to blame?
Okay, that means you are blaming Peter. You are blaming Peter Obi, right?
100%, my brother. 100%.
Okay, that's fine.
100%.
That's your opinion. That's fine. Let's hear from. Let's also see who others will blame.
Okay. So for him to go and join Atiku in the ADC, it's a huge mistake. Huge mistake. This is a man that cost you not to win. Nobody could have been talking at Tinubu to the APC. The APC was dead. Buhari buried the thing. Good opportunity, but the man refused to step down. That's why he went to Labour Party. So for Labour Party now, instead of you to settle down as a man, anything that happens, you settle it. Then you wait and join Atiku where Atiku is. Then everybody now we are not blaming Atiku. You think Atiku will step down? It's not possible.
Now, wow, what a journey. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Wow. No, I asked you before. I said, a time will come. Now, this guy, they have been waiting for you to join.
Mr. Elvis.
Somebody's talking, sir. Somebody is talking, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
No problem.
Go ahead, Mr. Jonathan. Somebody is talking on the phone. Just hold on, sir. Go ahead, Mr. Jonathan.
If Jonathan is not there, can I just respond to this man quickly?
Okay, quickly. Mr. Jonathan, we can't hear you.
Yeah, even on the comment section, I put it, Mr. Niger Watch, for them to understand, Datti being in Labour Party is not a threat to Tinubu. Tinubu have no business. They might allow Labour Party to have peace for that Datti Ahmed because it's not a threat to APC, neither Tinubu. But if Peter Obi is still in Labour Party, the agenda of APC and Tinubu is Peter Obi not to have a platform. And for the caller, for the record, in 2023, it was Wike that put people to decide where will be for the listing.
Okay,
he left it open. That was what happened. It wasn't within Atiku.
Mr. Alabo, thank you.
Okay, sorry, sir.
All right.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, quickly.
Just let me quickly put this out there. The analogy made by that caller, completely out of order. It shows that he doesn't understand politics. Yes, he's looking at it from a moral, strictly from a moral perspective.
Jonathan, not bust the bubble, not bust the bubble.
The guy has no clue at all. The analogy is like comparing banana with
all right.
peanuts.
You have enough time to talk on that. Thank you, sir. Mr. Sonny, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Somebody's talking, Mr. Jonathan.
Hello, you are still backward, sir. Mr. Sonny, what's happening?
Hello, how are you?
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. God bless you, really good. Thank you so much. I haven't called for a long time, but I think today's topic is very interesting.
Oh, we are hearing your TV. We are hearing your pot of soup. We are hearing everything in your area inside this phone, sir.
Can you hear me?
We are hearing you now. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you so much. Well, you see, the last speaker, the last caller just called to say that he blamed Mr. Peter Obi. Well, in my own view, it is not really Atiku that pushed Peter Obi out of PDP. It is Wike. It was Wike that pushed Peter Obi out of PDP. Because it was Wike that threw the presidential thing open. Because he thought that he was going to get the ticket, and Atiku beat the entry. Well, put that aside. Well, we will say that we are surprised by what Datti Baba did today. Now, Peter Obi have left the Labour Party. All those people that have a Labour Party, they will remove that.
Okay. Mr. Sonny? Mr. Sonny have escaped. Mr. Sonny?
Wanted is...
Okay. Your network is failing. Round up, sir. Round up.
Okay, says that now, Mr. Peter Obi, whether he contests in 2027 or not, let Nigeria continue to play the whole brand of politics that they are playing.
Okay.
I don't see anything wrong with Datti Baba declaring his intention to run for 2027 when he knows that he cannot win the election. And moreover, he should start saying that Labour Party got 10 million votes. It was Peter Obi that got 10 million votes. If not for Peter Obi, Labour Party will not get any vote. So
okay, thank you.
That is just what I want to say. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Sonny. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Callers, please make it snappy. I'm moving straight to the panel. The gap between the next person to call in is draining, to be honest. Guys, please press on the like and help us to share. Madam Emi, are you there?
Angel Wash.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening to you. Talk
Hello?
to us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good evening to you and good evening. Yeah, I just want to put my voice to this. First of all, Datti Ahmed is behaving very naive, as if he doesn't understand what's going on in the Labour Party. Julius Abure, is that his father's birthright? That is one. And when Nenadi Usman took over, why didn't they follow through to make sure that the right thing is done? You went back to your vomit and as if nothing happened in the Labour Party. According to somebody that made a statement now, if Obi is still in Labour Party, they will still destroy the party. So, unfortunately, Fulani people, I don't understand them. Fear them and run when you see them when it comes to politics. That's what I meant. Maybe he's holding it for Peter Obi, but for him to call Obi a traveler, very suspicious. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Amy. Okay, callers, I think I'm done now because I have a full panel. I would like us to start talking. Wow, my people. Nobody have bought me a coffee today. Can you click on the dollar sign and buy me coffee? And the likes is very, very minimal. What did happen? You know, can you also help us to press on the like? Let me check on the likes today again. We only have 55 likes. We have over 400 people watching us now across, and we have only 55 likes. This is shocking. People now beginning to come to this platform and they'll forget to press on the like. If you cannot press on the dollar sign to support me, because I know the people who support me for this platform, they are the same people, right? But at least press on the like or copy the link and share. You know, you want to come here and listen to me and listen to wonderful contributors here, my wonderful panelists, callers, and you're not doing your part. Some of you will come here to criticize us. Please try to encourage us, okay? God bless you all. Okay, I would like us to move on right now. Oh, finally, I got my coffee money now. Thank you so much, Mr. Kingsley. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. May your pocket never run dry. Okay, let's start with the first person on the panel, which is the first person supposed to, I don't know. The first person, madam, it's not madam.
It's Black Panther. Black Panther.
Black Panther. Exactly. He come back, can't lose the position.
Network come out me.
Network, because you did a year country now.
God where they help you.
That's true. Okay, I take that word back for now because of the.
Now you are talking. Take it back.
I take it back. Let me acknowledge people that super chatted me now because I beg, may they not go ceasefire. Jaja, thank you very much. May God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Madam Eugenia. I'm very, very grateful. May God bless you. Thank you very much, Oserin Gelmede. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you all, my wonderful people. All right, guys, you can do the same by pressing on the like, help us to share, press on the dollar sign, encourage what we do here. So I'm going to stay back. I want you guys to manage this platform, but I'm going to stay back listening, accepting people in. I'll leave this platform for Mr.
Why are you leaving now? You need to be here because you said don't
come here. Answer immediately.
Yes, because you said you are the one putting the whole pressure in this world on people.
No, I'm here. Thank you. Talk to us. Thank you.
My brother. The Jah Almighty will continue to strengthen you and everyone. Mommy Diaspora, may God bless you. I want to say here officially that all of us are doing the right thing and we are on the right path. And I want to say again that I want to apologize to Niger Watch first. I want to apologize to Alabos second. Then I want to apologize to the viewers. Because that's what I'm supposed to do. But irrespective of that, the purpose why I did it, go and listen to it. It's a banter and We don't mean any harm to anybody. And we should be, there are some kind of words they look they look like red oil. But if you coin it the way you're supposed to coin it, not to go deeper, the red oil might not stain or might not hang. So I want to say, apologize for everything. It's a banter, and that is why I threw it back, so that the person himself will feel the pain that I'm feeling. So I thank you all. Today is quite interesting. Very, very interesting. And everybody's just jumping into the truck. Like that woman, that Nigerian policeman say, I don't know where they carry me go. Nigerian politics is now a Premier League. It's a Premier League where you can join any club. Everybody has switched club, and the whole allegiance to nobody. The whole allegiance to themselves, and that is it. Why some are very tactical and reasonable playing the game, because it's a Premier League. If you are there, you change club. That's how it's supposed to be. That's the way Nigeria is, because there's no ideology backing everyone. Everybody's doing it, and some are doing it for their own pocket, while some are doing it for the people. Some are there to change it so that the new generation that are coming, they will take what rightfully belongs to them. Now, like I said at the beginning, when all this banter LP started, ADC emerged, and the whole thing started moving, I told you all, please recollect every statement I made that time. I'm bringing it back. I don't forget. I told you all that this is a game designed by somebody, and the person that designed it, kudos to you. You are good. You are just good. One, let us take the people setting up for, oh, I want to become a president like that. One, I'll quote Oga Jonathan. Have every one of us, Peter Obi always told us one thing. Have we learned something from him? He said we should critically analyze issues when they come to you. You don't jump into it. You take it one by one. And you go back, you are researching. You have to go back and take it from there, so that you be aligned with the situation that is coming on. And remember, I said it's a game that they are playing because of one particular person who is very dangerous. And when he pulls his tail, he's going to hit a lot of people. He pulled half, he hit LP. Pulled the second half, he hit PDP. And ADC did what? They played they wangled their game, and they pulled one on ADC. ADC, it did not work out. It did not work out. Everything goes silent for some months. And when they came back to tell us, oh, ADC, this one coming, Peter will be coming. Are you people getting the picture now? Now, when the ADC was brought in and Peter Obi was with them, let us see it now and reason. Is it not easy for me to say, oh, the people that are in ADC, they are bad people, they've eaten our money before, therefore, me, I won't go there. Is it not easy? It's easy to detect, isn't it? It's very easy. All of us detected it. But Peter Obi did what? Went in there. Why? We all gave reason. But Datti Ahmed was speaking, was talking and making up speeches that is contrary to what PO was saying. And Nigeria what? Observed it. Every one of us, a lot of us observed it. But in our observation, some of us didn't throw it and didn't link it. Now, Oga Jonathan said one thing. Which among them has pathway to the presidency? Are we forgetting? Which among them, Black Panther can rise up, say, I want to, if I play game, just make myself known to everybody, and I shout on the media, and I'll rise up when I say, I want to become president too. I lay my bed well. I want to become president. I have the right. And I was with Peter Obi before. in one of you. I hold one position in campaign in one state, and I said I want to be. What will you call me? You call me a traitor. Isn't it very easy? Is it very easy? Good. Politics, it's not what you see. It's not what you see that is going to materialize. It's not what you see. The unseen thing is what you should find out and investigate what is going on. If we all calm down, at the tail end, you will see the emergence of a good coalition that played the game, how politics, Nigerian politics is being played. All because of one man. And I just want to thank them. Don't put your eggs, like wise men say, don't put your eggs in one basket. I am saying this in a very wise, kind of way. I don't want to speak everything because I understand the game that is going on. I understand it very well. I make calls and calls to see if I can align it, and I get it. Everything went intact. Look, one, Datti does not have a pathway to presidency. Even that lost his polling booth. Is it so? Yes. He had no pathway. You should know that. If you don't have a pathway to any president, there's no amount of money that can back you. You need structures that you have been funding. You need structures that you have been breathing life to, and they are alive to propagate your ideal that you want to propagate to the entire Nigerians. 1, 2. Agbado Tinubu, President Tinubu has a structure. A structure. What kind of structure does he have? A structure, a demonic structure built on the platform of 1, tribalism, 2, nepotism, 3, corruption. Peter Obi is built on what? Belief, ideal. And it has a structure. And his structure is what? His structure, they are so pregnant that the pregnancy is very heavy. That they are giving birth gradually. And the reason why Peter Obi came up is because all of us know, every Nigerian know, and every Nigerian is suffering. And he's telling it to our face that Nigeria is suffering. He's giving us the solution and saying what is happening. He doesn't lie. He says it point blank. He has structures all over the country. That is his pathway. And his pathway is more clearer. Now, those that are saying, some people are saying they are fighting that, Datti Ahmed, Datti, blah, 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 blah. All is all political game.
Lapenta, 1 minute, sir.
Sir?
1 minute, just round up.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
No, I say round up.
Okay. You know, I'm the first person. I have more than your minute. You know that. That's why I'm like, I'm slow a little bit.
Yeah, that is why I just wait for 10 minutes. Just
you see,
10 minutes because of people.
The Nigerian political scene, Peter Obi cannot afford to make any mistake. You see Atiku. Normally, all of you would think Atiku will say, he will come out and tell you that I will not step down. The forces that are talking to Atiku, they are bigger than Atiku. He doesn't have a choice. Atiku will step down. I bet my money on it. Atiku will step down. That ADC you see, it's a game. It's a game changer. And what they are speaking is not what they are doing. What they are telling you is what they want you to hear. But what they are doing is different from what the outcome. It will appear to so many people and they will not realize, oh, these guys knows what they are doing. Yes, because the beginning of any political season is not going to be the same thing at the end of it, at the end of the tunnel. This thing is tactical and you need to understand it. That young man cannot come out as president. It's a game because he doesn't have a pathway. You have to fight this incumbent. You cannot fight it with money. How do you fight it? You have to be very smart, smarter than them. Because even the devil is smarter than a lot of people. But you have to be smarter than the devil if you carry on a bigger power inside of you. And that is what Peter Obi has carried. He is carrying the burden of the Nigerian people. Everyone from the unborn to the born is carrying it in his shoulder. That is the power Peter Obi has. And he's going to sail. But mind you all, our election is not going to be determined by us alone. I've said it and I'll keep on. I will rise up with that one when the time comes. But I will advise every one of us not to break the rank and file of the obedient, not to abuse anyone. Stay calm. Let's all swim and critically analyze it. The end point is going to play very well for us because Peter Obi is carrying the burden of every Nigerian, born and unborn. That is one power that is carrying that others don't carry because others brought pain and tears and sorrow to everyone. Nigerians knows this. So let us not break the rank and file of the obedient. It is not yet Uhuru, but don't let us break it. Let us be critical in our analysis. Let us swim and have a go merry-go-round. My people call it merry-go-round it and wait for them. Let us be ahead of everything that they are giving to us. They cannot feed us. We are going to feed them. Because if you allow them to feed you, we will fight ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther, for that wonderful submission. Thank you, sir, for coming in today. God bless you for that wonderful submission. Madam Patricia, are you there?
I'm here.
Oh, Madam Patricia, good evening. Welcome to the platform. Your 8 minutes starts now. Good evening, ma'am.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch, Mami Diaspora. Good evening. Nigerians, home and away on the platform, anyone that will listen to this program after we've finished, got out of life, you can. Yeah, I want to wish you also good evening, good afternoon, good morning. So please, again, hit on the like it. Mr. Naija just said that we were over 400 people and it was like 50-something people with 50-something like. That's so poor. Let's press the thumbs up to appreciate what Mr. Elvis is doing. Because truly and truly he's putting in a lot to see Nigeria that work for you and for me. So please press that like and also press the $sign as well. And people on the panel, Mother Richard, yes, I can see you. Good evening, Mr. Odowa, Mr. Jonathan. I don't know, somebody with N in this, I don't know. Anyway, just a Black Panther.
Sorry, Madam Patricia, your voice is very low. We're struggling to hear you.
Very low. Okay,
yes.
I need to bring myself closer to my iPad. Is it better now?
Yes, it's better now.
Okay, so I was a little bit far away from it. So, Stalabo, again, good evening to you. We are here again discussing the same thing, but it has to be, because until we get what we want, we will not stop talking. We will not stop knocking. We will not stop calling out those people that has put Nigerians in the quagmire that Nigerians are today. So we will not get tired because we want to see a Nigeria that works, a Nigeria that anybody can become anything. You know, you don't need to know Mr. All Keys for you to become what God has made you. So that's the Nigeria we are fighting for. A Nigeria that respects their own, Nigeria that have value for their people, Nigeria that know that your people, your population is your wealth. That's why I cannot stop but to come here every day to learn my voice. And that as your people is your wealth. Not look, the mineral resources you have, those are not your wealth. The human capital Nigeria has, that is the wealth of this so-called country called Nigeria. But because we have people without brains, people that can't even brush their teeth properly, neither clean their ass properly, leading the ones that know what hygiene is, we have all this problem here and there. Everything is not working. So for me, I believe that it's time for we to change our game plan. Yes, Atiku has come out now to say he's not stepping down. And there are still people that are saying, oh, it's a ploy for them to deceive APC. Look, stop deceiving yourself. That's my advice. Stop deceiving yourself. Because that is a deception. Atiku is closer to where he's going than where he's coming from. Do you understand that parable? It's a parable. Do you think Atiku will step down? Or he will come and flattering with people that he's just playing? He just want to use it to confuse APC. Atiku that knows that he's already 80. Anytime, the maker can take him out and say, you know what, it's time, you don't do. Come now. Now I want still wait for another 8 years. He go let Obi do. Before he will come start his own. I mean, make with the reason, oh. Make with the reason, the way we they think. Honestly. If Atiku really make good for Nigeria, what has Atiku done? If you say Atiku will step down for Obi, all you people that are saying Atiku will step down, that have this notion that Atiku will step down, make una tell me what Atiku don't do for Nigerians. What charitable work Atiku don't do for Nigerians? For this country when they love where. Mona tell me, oh, because not just to come here to tell me that Atiku will is playing a game. I will not take that lie or delusional statement. I won't. What has Atiku done? I've never heard that Atiku doing any charitable work. For all these how many years when Atiku done the contest, I never hear one day. And that man you tell me say they are playing a game. Just I beg, make with the reason well, I beg. Make with the reason. Atiku so love Nigerians. But he not they do anything for Nigerians. The only thing when they do, now when election one reach, he go come. Immediately election finish, we don't lose. He go pack and load, go Dubai. Abi? So then they throw stones sometimes. They criticize sometimes. Now this is Atiku one and they thought they love Nigeria. So then they kick back Deborah for Sokoto. He tweeted and deleted it. What are we talking about? We will not deceive ourselves. Atiku has come out and he has made his intention clear. If you want to be a daydreamer or night dreamer or afternoon or a morning dreamer, it's up to you. Atiku aren't stepping down for no Obi. He said anybody is not stepping down. So go and use your thumb to count your teeth because your analysis is not correct because you have to look at his antecedents. Now Atiku want to rescue Nigeria. Now, the same Atiku and Erufai when he formed this ADC, not all of them, they join together, go, Atiku say no, when bandit, this terrorist come Nigeria, he go say no. Will Atiku swear that he don't know? So what are we talking about? They don't want Jonathan. Because they don't want Jonathan, they say the whole country must burn. That's where we are today.
Madam Patricia,
that's where we are today. And people are telling me that Atiku is waiting. You want to play? Please, make we just thank you. I'll leave on there. Atiku not dey step down for anybody. He's made it clear. If you like, you take him. If you like, you don't take it. It's to your own, disadvantage at the end of it all. Thank you, Mr. Alabo, and
Oh,
thank you, Mr.
thank you, Madam
Davis.
Patricia. Thank you. Thank you for that wonderful submission. God bless you for coming in to put your voice for the problem we are facing in our country. Yeah. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Thank you, everyone, for coming in. Thank you, Mr. Najawas, for the sacrifice you're always making for your country. It's only God that will bless and reward you for what you do. However, I don't want you to be discouraged. One of the caller calling to say, if Peter Obi did not succeed, what we will be doing with this platform? I know you are passionate about your country and you want Nigeria to work. Even if Peter Obi did not succeed in 2027, we will continue. A lot of Nigerians are listening to you. You are changing a lot of lives through your lifestyle and through your principles and what we do on this platform. We need a Nigeria that will work not just to end with Peter Obi. We need a Nigeria that will be better for everyone. I will continue to join our voice together, and I encourage you for what you do, sir. God bless you. Our mommy diaspora, people on the comment section, let's continue to use the like button so we can push this message to every nooks and crannies of our country and across the world. Let me start with what some people are seeing Datti Ahmed doing. However, I've said earlier, if Datti Ahmed remain in Labour Party, it's of no relevance to APC and Tinubu. Yes, Wike will not even seem to be anything, because we know that is the man who is the agent to destroy political party. He's the one doing everything. You can hear him making bragging in Port Harcourt that the secretary to the APC should go and ask what he did in Osun State regarding the local government through the Supreme Court judgment. So he's in charge of the judiciary. Yes, Wike, while Akpabio is the one handling the legislative arms.
Sorry,
Then
Mr. Labo,
Tinubu.
if you don't mind, can you add this to it? What do you say about the Wike going to meet Asari Dokubo?
Oh, that one is a different. Let me just finish this one I'm doing now. So I'm just saying something regarding what they do, how they destroy political parties. So Datti Ahmed being in Labour, going to say everything they're saying. I don't want us to be distracted. If you truly love Peter Obi and you are passionate about the country, for the change we all want, I want us to ignore some certain things and focus on the good news about Peter Obi. At the end, if Peter Obi win tomorrow, Datti Ahmed might be the Minister of Education. So sometimes they call Tinubu master strategies. Other people too are doing their own. When Jandon in Lagos picked a PDP ticket, he abused the hell out of Tinubu. He come with a lot of scandal. Was it not Tinubu that sent him to PDP? So I will leave it there. So whatever thing is happening is politics. But I want us to focus our energy selling Peter Obi as the opposition, who is the problem of the APC. Datti Ahmed is not the problem of APC. He ran under Peter Obi. It's not a threat to anyone. So let us continue to sell Peter Obi. Why Peter Obi is very important for our dear nation. Why Nigerians should vote for Peter Obi. On the issue of what happened in 2023, it was the greediness and selfish lifestyle of the same Wike. I will still fall back. It's the river's resources that intoxicate him, making him to live the life, seeing that he can buy all Nigerians. Actually, they narrowed it, almost landed it to microzone the PDP ticket to the southeast. But Wike rejected it. That was how we threw it open. when the issue become tough, go and ask a former governor of Benue State. Utom will tell you he was the chairman committee on that. Yes, Wike said no. That was why it's okay. Because they say you must leave it in the south. Then Atiku agreed, if it's going to be south, let us microzone it to southeast alone. Yes, Wike said no. Because he thought he has bought every structure of PDP. He didn't know Tambuwa will come to change things around. Yes, Wike thought he has become the president of Nigeria. He's going to pick the ticket. Atiku said, okay, since you throw it open, I will go in. For years, Wike, he thought he had secured everything, but surprisingly to him, Atiku passed him with the dollar. So coming to ADC, there are a lot of agreement coming in. There are a lot of things playing in. Atiku has a right to run. He's in Nigeria. And this thing is not constitutional, that South and North. It's a brotherly agreement every political party is doing. We started from PDP in 1999. After he finished, Obasanjo returned it to the North, bringing Yaradua. Yeah, to the death of Yaradua, Goodluck Jonathan came in. And when Goodluck Jonathan finished his 5 years plus, getting to 6 years, he wanted to contest again. The North said no. The likes of Atiku. Jonathan begged him, remain, let me go. You will take over from me. So all of them moved at Kwankwaso, Amiechi. They abandoned Goodluck Jonathan. The power went back to North, to Buhari. So it's those kind of agreement which has been flowing in Nigeria. But however, a lot of things have changed. We started from 2019, Atiku challenged Buhari. After then, it comes in 2023 with the issue of Wike with Atiku. That was how we landed. And today we have Tinubu as president. So for the ADC, the idea they want to win election, they want to take power from Tinubu, and they know the only person that is viable, that they can sell to Nigeria, which will make them win, is Peter Obi. They all know, and there are a lot of people behind Peter Obi. And I've said it time without number that if dollar is going to play out even before the primaries, Peter Obi is going to quit. He's going to leave, even if Peter Obi did not contest again, like the propaganda people are pushing, that is going to be vice president too. I disagree, and I totally, the Peter Obi, which I know today, will not do that. And if he do that, it will be a big disappointment, which I said, for me, I will watch my hand. I'm not going to push any agenda under him as a vice president. We are following and supporting Peter Obi because he's the best candidate, and we want him to be the leader, to set that template for a better Nigeria, where things will begin to go in the right way. Just like when he did Agbo and Buhari in 1983. There was a lot of things when we were walking on the road, some kind of things that happened then. People knows you do things in the right way. It happened that time. So we want a Nigeria where principles and morals will begin to play in the life of the people. Being a policeman on the street and everything. That is our essence of supporting Peter Obi. Let me leave it here and call the next person. The next time we speak, maybe I will speak more on other things. Thank you, Nigeria. Madam Rita, please speak to us if you are there. Thank you for coming in. Good evening, ma'am.
Yes, thank you so much, Prince Alabo. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, Mommy Diaspora, Lamey, and Madam Patricia. Good evening, Abdul Malik, Mr. Black Panther, Mr. Odua, Mr. Nsibidi, and Mr. Jonathan. Greetings to everybody in the comment section as well. Please, I can sense some sort of disappointment, like the temperature has gone low. Please, the temperature should not go low. You can't play politics with emotions, they say. So the person you revere or the person you respect suddenly turn to something that you never dreamed of. Your heart shouldn't break. It's all part of the game. It shouldn't break at all. Starting with Datti Ahmed. I was just laughing, listening to his speech. The reason why I was laughing is because the people listening to Datti Ahmed, Datti Ahmed himself, the APC, and the entire Nigerians know that Datti Ahmed is joking. He knows the truth. Nigerians know the truth. APC know the truth. In fact, all of us here, we all know the truth. Datti Ahmed is joking. Datti Ahmed would not win. Never say never. I'm just saying will not win if he wants to be the Labour Party flag bearer. He said, I am available to make this change in Nigeria. He never said, I am officially going to be a presidential aspirant. So we need to get it clear. He said, I am available. It doesn't mean
Thank
that.
you, Madam Patrick, Madam Rita. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Margarita, he said, I am that strong man. That was the word. I am that strong man.
In a serious position like for presidential position, there's no speculation. You have to actually say the word. Just like what Peter Obi did. I am ready to be president of Nigeria. I am ready to go under this party as a flag bearer for ADC to be president of Nigeria. That is definitive. But when Datti Ahmed comes out to say, I am ready to serve, it doesn't mean you can serve in the capacity of advisor. It doesn't mean that you want to be president. So let's not assume anything. It's a joke. So that's why I'm not really taking it like egg on my head. Because it's so funny. Even Datti Ahmed, maybe when he enters the room, he'll start to laugh. And if it's true that he's totally cut off from Peter Obi on the basis of politics, we cannot deny that his brother and some of the northern oligarchs, Fulani extraction in particular, probably advised him, on what he's doing right now, right? But, I see Datti Ahmed as somebody who is an intelligent man, no doubt about it. But I see him as somebody who will be able to teach Nigerians about their rights. He might say things that are not direct, just like he has been speaking for so long. He said, Nigerians do not need to announce that they are going to protest. Yes, Nigerians, they don't need to announce it. They just do it. He's trying to I see him, that role, everybody can be president. I see him as having that kind of role. He's somebody who is very crafty in a very intelligent way. That's how I see. So anyway, his speech and coming out is just a joke, so I'm not going to take it seriously. I'm talking the main game changers are who we should pinpoint to. If Datti Ahmed can be on one side, whether playing behind the scenes or just coming out to be a joker, in the game, that's fine. But the main meat on this matter is Peter Obi, the man from Bodilon, and of course, the influence or not of Mikano, Atiku. Yesterday, I said, I see Atiku as playing Agada politics. He's not even sitting on the fence. He's eating from his ADC, which I believe he owns that party. And he's also eating from the man from Bodilon, from the ruling party. Yes, I could say that Atiku is playing a double game. And I see the man with the red hat from Kano State also playing the double game. Every Northerner right now will be playing this double game. Every Northerner that comes out that says they want to be president right now are all going to be playing a double game, because at the end, they are looking at 2031. So what's left for us now in the South? Because this pattern of is our turn, is not our turn, it was started by the PDP. It's not how a democratic system should run, really and truly. But looking at the indices, you look at it like every Nigerian has a right to declare for presidency. And that's the truth. Everybody that belongs to a political party has a right to say, you know what, I want to also serve my nation as a president. So, Atiku is trying to give us that notion that he's a man that follows due process. So he said, I'm not stepping down for anybody. When we get to the field, then we should play the politics from the field. As if in reality, that's what it is. But we all know that's not how they play their politics. So everybody's saying, let's go to the field, let's go to the field. Fine, nobody's going to infringe on your rights. And I know for sure, well, I've said for sure, I'm using the word for sure because of what's been going on in the country for the past 10 years, that, you know, a typical Northerner doesn't fully trust an Igbo man to be president of Nigeria. Yes, a typical Northerner. But, you know, you have to give people the benefit of the doubt. Ahmed Datti is a Fulani man, and he was willing to be the sidekick of Peter Obi in the 2023 presidential election. That doesn't mean that, you know, all Fulani or all Northerners, because I'm not going to say all Northerners, you know, would really love to have an Igbo president, because take it or leave it, Nigerians, the religious card and the tribal card is a constant denominator when it comes to politics, especially presidential election. Don't kid yourself. I have been saying this for years. You cannot be tribal blind in a country like Nigeria. And the reason why we keep talking about this tribal card is because we do not have a very good constitution. The constitution is geared towards certain oligarchs in the society of Nigeria. So that's why this tribal card will continue to be spoken. It will not be a taboo, because at this point in our life, talking about tribe should be a taboo in anything in Nigeria. Yes, just like in Germany, you can't really talk about, you know, Hitler like that. It's like kind of like a taboo, but, you know, but at this point, Nigeria hasn't gotten to that level because it's not embedded in our constitution. It's not embedded in how people are recruited in federal jobs. It's not also embedded in how NYSC is functioned, or even within the state. You will see we have Model Pebble in those states. What we have in Osadebe Avenue is the real Asian agenda. If you are not speaking Asian, who are you? Like, who is your father? You know, in Osadebe Avenue, please, nobody should tell me that's not what's happening. You know that's what's happening.
10 seconds, Madam Rita. 10 seconds.
Yes, so that's the game. You know, so you know, speaking about Datti Ahmed, you know, it's just that's just a game. And for the man from Atiku is playing two-faced politics. He's gaining from Agbado and he's gaining from the party that I believe he owns. Yeah. And there's something that Black Panther was saying, that our elections is not only going to be determined by us alone. Are you referring to the influence of the British, the French, or the United States of America? Well, let me tell you, my brother, and I'm going to say it again, what I said yesterday. When push comes to shove, I am not going to be there. You are not going to be there. But if Donald Trump wants to come, or France, it's always their country first. And Agbado will not want to be disgraced. Excuse me, sir. I just want to finish this, because people got to understand this reality. The man from Bodilon, the one that's president of Nigeria right now, he's desperate that he does not want to be disgraced as a one-term president. What does that mean? He's desperate, and anything we go, anything. What are we going to do about it?
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you. Please, let's try to stick to our time. Monitor the time. We have so much people on the platform, please. Thank you, everyone. Let me go to Mr. Adumalik. If you are there, your 8 minutes start now, please.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Alabo. And
thank you, Mr. Adumalik. Welcome, sir. And
good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Datti Ahmed, what I observe is like, it's not really serious, because if you look at the words he was using, for me, it's not really serious what he said, understand? And in the other hand, in the politics, there is no brother, there is no friend. You don't have friend in politics, you don't have enemy. That is how politics, so that is the reason why they call it dirty game. Somebody that is your enemy today may be your friend tomorrow. That is politics for you. In a real life, don't trust anybody. Talk less of politics. It's only yourself you trust, because when you discuss with somebody now, when somebody left, you don't know the next minute it may change it. It may change. Yeah, it may change it. It may change it. It may change the discussion to another thing. It may decide another thing. What to do next. That is really only yourself you trust. You don't trust anybody.
Abdul Malik, does that mean that we cannot have someone that we can trust? If you and I Are you telling me now that if you and I choose to go wrong in Edo State today, so I should expect you to just change to become a chameleon overnight? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, you don't have it in mind. It may not be I will change, but anytime you can have that in mind that I may change anytime. Yes.
Okay.
That
means we're in big trouble with these politicians. I'm telling you.
Yes, that is how it works. Don't trust anybody, even apart from politics in life, especially. If you experience something before, you will know that you cannot trust anybody. The only person you can trust in life is only your mother and your father, the one that brought you to this world. Because they know the pains they pass through. They can never betray you in life, unless the bad one. Yes. Unless the bad one, they can do something stupid to their son or to their child. Don't trust any. That is how it works. You see, in life, it's just like Datti Ahmed. You see now, I hear many when somebody come in, there is something I observed from what he was saying. All these things they are doing, it's like for me, I don't really know. It's not 100%. It's like they are playing game. Yes, because if you take a look, Obi is not a child, and Obi is a very intelligent man. He's a wisdom, might have wisdom, vision. Somebody that have vision, because before Obi the camp to ADC, there must be an agreement, concrete agreement. Yes. Because even Obi himself, we know that if we go primary with Atiku in that party, I believe even himself we know it. He don't have chance to win Atiku for primary. Because Atiku will spend money more than him. That is the reason why, for my observation, I believe there's a concrete agreement before he vow to decant to that party. Yes. Let us just come and be watching, see what will happen next. Now to 3 months, we'll hear more. Even when Kenneth Okoko talk something about Peter Obi, I tell you more, you will hear more about people that we say something bad against Peter Obi. It's just the beginning, because they want to bring the man down. That is what they are looking for. There is no way. They have tried through EFCC, no way. All other crimes they have tried, but there is no way. They just want to bring it down. Look at what Daniel Bwala said the other time, that he swear with his son, with his family, that if he decant to another party, he will die. I did not say something like that. You see, that is what they are working towards it. They want to bring it down, because that is their ethic. They know that if Obi be the fan bearer of any party, he will still win. He will win. He will win again. Because people like it organically. It's not what that, just like naturally they like him. Because of a record, a past record. This is what they are fighting for. Yeah, but I believe there is a concrete agreement, but we don't know yet. We are just predicting, understand? That is how life works. We are predicting, but in between then and we don't really know what is their mind. For my observation, that is what I observe. I don't know. Yeah, let us just come and be working towards how Obi will be the president. Understand? Will be the candidate, the fan bearer of ADC. That is what we are to try to work for now. So that let us be positive, not negative. In life, whatever you can achieve and believe, you can conceive. That is how life works. Unless you don't believe, you cannot conceive it. That is how you will not achieve it. Yes, for me, let us just keep on pushing. I believe before now till 5 months coming, before campaign come, we will see what next. Yeah, for me, I believe it will be the ADC. It will be the one that will be the candidate, presidential candidate in the ADC. If we are meeting now, you see, meeting now is just like he's not talking anything more about the presidential candidate, right? It's only Atiku. It's me. For me, they are convincing. They are just convincing APC. Yes, because if you want to kill your enemy, you cannot tell your enemy the right direction. Yeah, don't tell them the right direction, what you will do next. Because if they know your plan, they will harm you. Is you know how they put a fraction in a Labour Party? Even PDP, the same thing. That is what they want to do in the ADC. That's why they are convincing that they don't want them to know the strategy yet. That is what I observe. There is nothing more than that. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Abdul Malik. God bless you for adding your voice. Thank you, sir, for that wonderful submission. Mr. Jonathan, please speak to us, sir, if you are there. Your 8th minister. Okay, Mr. Jonathan is not there. ECBD.
Yes. Hello.
Okay,
Mr. Jonathan is struggling with his network
with his
since. I
network,
don't know.
yeah.
Hello.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
8 minutes, sir. 8 minutes, sir.
All right. Greetings, everybody. Yeah, these calls that have been coming in when we start saying that some people are Peter Obi, supporters by eye service, they'll say, "Oh no, are you attacking Obi supporters?" Because there's no reason why we'll start. Datti will come out and talk whatever he said, and everybody will start calling, say, "Yes, it's true, it's right, it's what." It doesn't make any sense because, like Madam Rita said, the whole thing is all a charade. It's a game. There's nothing there, and the people that are still holding him, I don't know if they are doing it intentionally or if they are just ignorant or they're oblivious to what is really happening. Somebody that you think he has all those reputation, number one, even lied there. Why is he not trying to make people know that he's a Fulani man? They said they call him a Hausa man, but we understand why. But the thing is that Datti Ahmed is like, what is the difference between him and someone like Showore? Because I think he's just a more he's just looking more political, but they are all the same. They serve the same purpose, which will be try to, because Obi's supporters or people that are considered the grassroots and revolutionary kind of mindset people. So they try to see how they'll go from that route. That's why it's there telling people that he's the only one that has not been in a major ruling political party. So it's just the same thing. He's now working for the system, which is try as much as possible to disintegrate the grassroots support of Peter Obi, which it doesn't even make sense. There's no way it's going to work, but that's the attempt. So that when the time comes, it will be that he will take some votes. And I don't know which person in their right mind will vote for him, but okay, let's assume there are some ignorant people out there that will do that. And the truth is not about tribe, and we can't be oblivious to tribe. We can't be oblivious to, ethnicity and all these divisions, like Madam Rita said, is truth. Because at the end of the day, the reason why they had that verbal or is it non-written agreements of zoning or I've never been against that because of how Nigeria is structured. There's no way you come and pretend that if somebody decides to, if all the presidents, like 5 or 3, comes from one region, then that's democracy. That's definitely not democracy. That is either somebody has done some something somewhere, or some people are playing games. So we must respect that, and we must respect our diversity. And at the same time, we are just coming out from Buhari, a Fulani man. We have to say it clearly. Let's not try to be holier than the Pope. Why the people up there, the people that are the ones telling you, they are the ones using tribe. Now, then we that we are the one now saying that we don't want tribe. Do we know more than them in terms of the politics? So we have to accept the fact that that cannot happen right now, and that is one of the reasons why someone like Atiku, we don't care whether he has been pursuing presidency for how many years. That is not the issue. The issue is that you've had your chance, you've been in the center of Nigerian politics, and you people from your ethnic group have been there. You must allow other people to be there. And at the same time, Nigeria, you see, I feel like Peter Obi is the last chance to save Nigeria. You might disagree, everybody is entitled to their, but Peter Obi is the last chance to save the country. And we might say, oh, Atiku is not a hardcore, whatever, like the way he came out the other time and said his wife is from another tribe, so him is a Nigerian, full Nigerian. But the deleting of his tweets as regards to Deborah shows you that he can bend to pressure from his people, from the north, or from the Fulani oligarchs. So for him to delete the tweet, is that the kind of person that you will now feel like will go there and do everything independently and for everybody from every part of Nigeria? So that's to show that he's also an impressionable man. He's a man that can be influenced. So I'm not surprised that much. Of course, Datti Ahmed, he has shown some character that made some of us to believe in him because of some of the things he has said. But even at the same time, there were some things he was trying to know. He doesn't want to say all those time, but we'll say, okay, maybe because of his security or whatever. But knowing how Labour Party sabotaged itself and how Abure has been behaving, and is still there praising Abure, that should tell you everything that you need to know. And that should tell you that it's all, it's all a game, and he has probably decided to toe the line of his, his fellow. You don't forget that his brother is also, is it the secretary of the Northern Elders Forum? The one that always talks about tribe and Fulani and, so did we think that they are going to be enemies? At some point, they will all rally together. So the point is that whether we accept it or not, Peter Obi is the best chance to save Nigeria. All the people that love doing tribalism and all that, you need a country to even do your tribalism. So I don't know, if you cannot read the handwriting on the wall, then nobody can help you. So that's how I leave it. And there's something I want to mention. Nobody hates Madam Patricia here. I think I do not. I hope others don't. But I feel like if anybody disagrees, it will just be like maybe like, sometimes some of the tribal tone that we listen to here is not something that everybody will support. So if we don't support that, doesn't mean that somebody hates her or anything, no. But we can't also be gaslighted not to express our dissatisfaction with all those tribal rhetorics, All right, thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch, for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. ECBD. Thank you for coming out today. Thank you for that wonderful submission and that clarification. Mr. Jonathan, I don't know if you are there. If you are not there, we'll move straight.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, if you need network, maybe if you come UK.
Finally, say for that Canada, now country, they not get better network for
their bed.
You don't take you want use today. You want use today
country.
You want use today to penetrate.
Come UK, we'll find room, find where
I
for
beg
you.
the
where
way
you
UK,
no,
UK where
una
we
no dey
say
okay.
terrorists don't fool so. They call UK.
You don't mind them.
I want to tell Mr. Jonathan, say make he tell you, make I send me your address, make I send you SIM card.
Exactly. No, my buy and top up 1,000 naira.
Wait. What are you
Nigeria
people
watch.
talking about?
You don't know say
So
Palestine
you
don't
join
fool
them
UK.
too? Okay.
It's like
Una
it's
no
like you
worry.
people have been waiting for you people have been waiting for this.
You know, say
It's like you
Mr.
people have
Jonathan,
been waiting.
Mr. Jonathan, I bet send me your account. I send you 1,000 naira. Make you buy a glow. Make you join
You've
us.
been waiting, Mr. You've been waiting for this opportunity, so you are not ready to miss it at all. No problem.
No mind now. They think like they are king.
No problem. I greet you. Welcome. God bless you. I greet everyone on my fellow panelists. I greet you all. God bless you all greatly. So another day, you're welcome. And Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you greatly. And my fellow commenters and callers, I greet you all. You're welcome. God bless you all. You see, it is only in Nigeria. It's so funny, this Datti thing. It's a testament, it's a confirmation to the fact that it is only in Nigeria on planet Earth where people just want to be president. They want to carry the title former presidential candidate. It is like it's a trophy. When you even look at them on national TV, when they are introducing them from time to time, look at their demeanor, look at their disposition, look at the face. They feel so satisfied. It is like a title. When in the real sense, they know that they cannot even get 100 votes. And I want to use this opportunity. I want to make money. I want to call on everybody. I want to use Nigeria Watch platform to put it out there. As the saying goes, put your money where your mouth is. If you know that Atiku can win Nigeria presidential election, let's take a bet. At least you are supporting him. At least you are coming up with.
The pathway. Let them tell us the pathway.
Let's make money. Nigeria Watch, put it out on your platform. If you know that you know what you are talking about, you are not just talking out of ignorance, outright ignorance. You know what you are talking about. Put your money where your mouth is. Let's take a bet. If you know that Datti, anybody, you know that Datti can win 2 states in Nigeria, take a bet. 2 out of the 36 plus Abuja. 2. Put a bet now. If it is not just for the fact that you want to be
too
presidential,
much now. Put on to local government.
If not for the fact that you just want to be called former presidential candidate, a whole Datti, an educationist, I give it to him on that one. You should know better. So you want to carry another title, former president. You don't want to be called former vice presidential candidate. You now want to be addressed as former presidential candidate. It is only in Nigeria.
But God, Jonathan, I know declare now.
No, we know what is happening. See, for Labour Party, you can see Abure for the very first time in months. Abure came out. We saw Abure now on TV. Because Abure had nothing. His face has been rubbish. What is it now? He feel, Datti gave him that, that strength now to come out, to show his face. He's now seeing that maybe there is light at the end of the tunnel. I'm still going to make some money on forms, presidential forms. I'm still going to make money on.
Mr. Jonathan, sorry.
Yes.
They were wearing too much. They were wearing too much. You saw it.
Yes, now he's so excited. That means he has given him leverage back. At least all hopes are not lost. We'll still get some people who will buy our House of Rep forms. We'll still get some people who will buy our senatorial forms. We'll still get some people who at the state level they will buy. So he's now energized. Because I predicted about 2 weeks ago that their presidential ticket form will go for 50,000 naira or 100,000 naira. Now he feels energized. That's the way I see it. Don't let us waste our time here. That's why I will agree with Mr. Abdul Malik. The very largest. He said this is a game. It is pure game. At least now, Mr. Tinubu and APC will leave Labour Party alone because they know now that it is all done. It is as useless as anything in terms of presidential election. They will leave Labour Party alone, knowing fully well that that is not a threat. Not anymore. Labour Party is not. Their problem is Mr. Peter Obi in that picture. They want to get him out. 5 Datti combined. I mean, 5 of him combined as in the present dispensation of Nigerian politics. He cannot win. 5. And I can put my money where my mouth is on this one. Anytime, any day. 5 Datti cannot win. 5 of him combined. He cannot win. So for Mr.
Dr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Don't you think the wall ADC put forward now is very strong?
As far as Mr. Peter Obi is there, yes, very strong, and I don't see any reason as of today why Atiku Abubakar will want to run. I don't see it. It will just be in all of them there. Let us combine all their political experiences combined together. It will be running into decades and decades. Combine all of them in that party. You'll be talking of maybe over 100 years of political experiences combined together in that party. And it amazes me that with that combined number of years of political experience, Nigerian political landscape, they cannot come to that realization that Atiku cannot win. It continue to shock me to my bone marrow every day. Something must be wrong somewhere. Something must be wrong somewhere. Put their experiences together, all of them. It's enough to win the presidential election. Combine all of them together. But for whatever reason, you're telling me that it is Atiku Abubakar that you will put out. And I was listening to Madam Patricia. She talked about Atiku's antecedents. This man has no love for Nigeria. It's all clear. His love is for himself and for himself alone. And that is the person you want to put out as your presidential candidate. And the other person I wanted to talk about, there was this caller that called talking about Datti, that putting the blame squarely on Mr. Peter Obi. How did you get to that point? How did you get to that point where you put the blame squarely on Mr. Peter Obi? Or you just joined the fray, you don't know what has been happening since 2023 to date? Currently, as we speak, even Datti himself, even if he emerges as a presidential candidate, if he's going to give them any problem at all, which of course that will not even happen. The party has been set up, properly set up for court cases. Even if anybody wins anything in that party, they have set it up in a way where it is court that will decide everything, because there are two leadership. And INEC is pretending now as if the Usman Nenani side is not relevant. It's a lie. It's a setup. They will use it against anybody.
30 seconds, sir.
So please, let's make no mistake about it. Datti cannot deliver anything. He cannot deliver. When you have PO under your belt, contesting together with Mr. Peter Obi together, you had him under your together. You cannot deliver your state. You can't deliver your state. Now that you are on your own, you will not even be able to, you can't even deliver your street, talk less of a polling unit. But don't talk of ward. Polling unit. If you can't deliver, polling unit is too much. A street, just one street, you cannot deliver it. And I'm ready
Thank
to
you.
put my money where my mouth is. So this is
Thank you,
just a
Mr.
waste of
Jonathan.
time. I have just 10 seconds and I agree. That is why I have no any other reason but to agree with the speaker who said this is a game. Yes, it is a game. Just pure game. Thank you. I'll leave it there. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for that wonderful submission. Thank you, sir. Mr. Odua, are you there?
Thank you, Oga Jonathan. Thank you very well.
Mr. Odua, are you there? Okay, Mr. Odua is not there. So
I'm
we'll
here.
go
I'm
around.
here. Thank you.
You don't
Can you hear
eat
me?
banga soup. Finish. Okay, welcome, sir.
Thank you very
Your 8
much.
minutes start now, sir.
And good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Yawosh. Thank you for your good work. Good evening, Ami Diaspora. Thank you, man. God bless you. We appreciate your efforts. Thank you, commenters, listeners, and viewers. And good evening, everyone in the panel. Thank you very much. Well, me, I don't really have much to say, but Datti Ahmed. Everyone has his own view and an opinion, and they are not. That Ahmed is not a child, so he have a decision to take. But only where and I have something to say about when he said integrity. So that is where people, and like that, our brother who now called that we are asking for your 2 children that have a fight, should the father run from the home? So I don't really know what they call children, whether Labour Party were a child that were born by Peter Obi. The Labour Party were formed before Peter Obi come to Labour Party. So Peter Obi were not the one who call people together and make them Labour Party. And those people that we are fighting, that we are dragging, who is senior, who is not senior, who want to control it, all of them have entered Labour Party before Peter Obi came to Labour Party. So I don't really know the child that we are not fighting, that the father we are not running from home. Then for the one who called that Peter Obi, that Datti Ahmed is not the integrity man, there's no problem. Whether I think in that time he said they have 10 billion or 10 million or whatever the Labour Party have. We thank God that it's still the same Labour Party. By now, 2027, let us see how many the numbers that Labour Party is going to have. Since the Labour Party they are stable according to them. So you mean that it was because of Peter Obi, the Labour Party were not stable? That shows that they were not a good party. A person that bring you people to limelight, that people now know that such party exists, and you people said it is because of that person you were not stable. That now since he left, you are not stable. You are. So that shows that they don't have the party doesn't have integrity. Because if they have integrity, they will have more stable than the way they were before Peter Obi came in. Because nobody knew them before. Peter Obi came in, they now have councillor, they have chairman, they have governor, they have a senator, they have a House of Assembly, and maybe they wanted even to have a tax collector among all of them. And they were not even satisfied with those things. In the name of Peter Obi came in. So greediness is what they now call stable. Because it is the greediness that destroyed this party. It was greediness that caused it. Because if not,
When person 10 no go in the office, open the field, let everybody come and contest. Then it is the same party who will now choose who is their chairman. But greediness, take Abure now take it as his inheritance that he inherited from either one of his parents or cousin or whatever. Then Olamide, what do they call Apapa? We are still doing his own. Then I forgot the other one name. Still came out and do his own. So all of them are fighting a person that break their name out. So, and what do they call the one that is talking for Tinubu now? Saying that those people that follow Peter Obi, that came in the name of Peter Obi, no one is along with Peter Obi. They all came, they did not come and enter the position of Peter Obi that they want to replace Peter Obi. No, they came for their own ambition. That is to tell you that Labour Party should be ashamed that people who use their name to enter position are no longer with them. If Labour Party have integrity, they will have be ashamed that people came in the name, apart from Alex Oti now, that he still say, and we know that Alex Oti, this one that they are saying, Alex Oti will still decamp from that party when he want to contest again.
Yes,
so,
no.
but let's say that he have not decamped now, but Labour Party will have be ashamed of themselves to see that, how many, the people that just came to our house and now become a governor, and now become a senator, and none of them is no longer with us. They say they are happy that Peter Obi left. So also they are happy that the rest people left because it's not only Peter Obi. So that Ahmed remain in Labour Party doesn't make him integrity. Peter Obi left Labour Party doesn't show that Labour Party have integrity, because with the legacy of Peter Obi, Labour Party will be happy to make sure that such person they retain him. Let Datti Ahmed become president or whatever person they want to bring out, so that we will see the number of score that we have in 2027. That is what I'm still saying. We want to see the number that we have. One, I believe Peter Obi legacy and integrity, because when you come to a house, a place, and you said, let us do good thing, if they did not have your quality, what did you need to do? You go away from them. That is why I hate when I hear people say, if you cannot beat them, you join them. I said to people, no, if I cannot beat them, instead of me to not join them to be doing the evil that I'm fighting against, I will go away. And that is what Peter Obi does in its things. When he found out that, no, this thing is not the agenda or the kind of things I want to see. I like good thing to happen. Well, this is no longer a good thing the way we want it. So instead of me to be among you people, let me go away. Then for the other hand, for those that are saying, Atiku said he want to contest, he want to do this one, let Peter Obi fighting, no problem. If Atiku really mean well for Nigeria, he will tell you these things that he's saying. But there is something they say they call gentleman agreement, that time of the north, time of the south. Because Atiku know that if him take the ADC
30 seconds,
presidential
Mr. Odua.
candidate, this thing, then that means automatically Tinubu must complete his 8 years. So Atiku understand that. So let him keep telling Nigerians that he will not step down. But when it gets to time, they all know how to play their politics, how to do it, and they choose who they feel that Nigeria will follow. So the time shall tell. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Odua, for that wonderful submission. And God bless you for adding your voice. A new Nigeria is coming and it's possible. Together, we will achieve that. Before we go on our second round, I don't know if Nigeria was have anything to say, but before you will say, those of you they pray for Man U to not win and
Wait till I say
Chelsea
make
to
me
get
talk.
red
Wait till
card.
I say make I talk for here now. I don't talk everything finished now. So I don't talk my own
Okay.
side. I'm
But
listening.
I know say some people they pray make Chelsea lose and make Man U lose, but you know go stand.
I forget football. We'll talk about our country.
Okay, let's go to our second round. We'll start with Black Panther. I don't know if your network don't balance again.
Yeah, no, na me,
But
na me touch something, can't come out.
okay, no problem. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you
Nigeria
once
was.
again,
Should we go 3
moderator.
minutes or 2 minutes, sir? Sorry, Black Panther. Nigeria
That's
was
fine.
2
2
minutes.
minutes.
3 minutes is
3
okay.
minutes. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
thank
3
you, sir.
minutes.
All right, Mr.
Thank
Black Panther,
you,
3 minutes, sir.
moderator, and I want to enter second base. Thank you, Oga Jonathan. This Sharia they are playing is a game. If you know pathways to any top position politically in Nigeria, you should be able to draw the map and know that these people are just, this one is a joke. That means it's a game plan. It's a game plan. I don't know why we are finding it difficult to know. You think you people were saying, how will they beat Tinubu? And now they are designing a position and are building a brick wall against him, penetrating ADC. You people are not even seeing the game. Jesus Christ. Well, one thing I note here is that as things develop, it will be getting clearer. And towards the end, you will all see the alignment. That is what, because Nigeria I want to see the end product. But we don't want to pass, we don't want to go through that pathway. We don't want to investigate that pathway. We just want ready-made. That is why our PO said, we lack critical thinkers. Look, the politician knows what we know, but we don't know what they know. We should try as much as possible to know what they know. Not all the times what we know we are speaking, and they are speaking it back to us. Let us know what they don't, what they know. Let us speak out what they know, which they don't want us to know. I want to go to River State. You see, everybody, yeah, like Dr. CM, Alabo, and others are saying, no, they don't break wicked wing, blah, blah. These people that you people see out there, this potential politician, their system operandum, they know they change jam. They only change the shoe they wear and the clothes they wear. They know they change their pattern. What they are playing, what VK, Tinubu, and the rest are playing, is all game. Look at the structures. Look at the Wike pathway to hold River State. Wike has all. State Assembly has it. Local government has it. So the governor, if he make a wrong step, they'll detonate that step for him, because the presidency is with Wike. I don't know if people know that Wike also invested in the president election. All people know that he invested some cash too. But politician is not by talking. He also invested some cash. You think he will allow investment to throw? You think they just say, oh, win River State, I'll give you Abuja to run chairman of Abuja. You think that's the way it goes? This man also has invested the money he stole in River State. So we should try and look. Wike is this River State. It's just like Edo State. It's like Nollywood. Wike is the main actor, and the president is the godfather. Mukure look something now. Wike is not somebody you can just push over just by talking. So all this thing Wike has done has not even tell you people how Wike operates. You people don't even know how he operates. The Alaba of what did they call him? What's his name? The man, the king, the new king in Bayelsa State. That man that is always talking with his two mouths. Asari Dokubo. His Royal Highness Asari Dokubo.
He is
Thank you,
already forming alliance with Wike. He was abusing the other day.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther.
So everybody should watch the way they do things. They know they change, but they change their cloth and their shoe. Watch them, watch their footstep. You will know their
Thank you,
plan
sir.
that
Black
they don't
Panther.
want us to know.
Can
Thank
you hear
you.
me? Okay, thank you, sir. Let's just stick to time, okay, please. When we have time, maybe Nigeria Watch may give us extra 1 hour. It's still early in Nigeria. Let me go straight to the next. I don't know. I will appeal to the every panelist. Let me just start from the bottom the way it goes before the network will knock Mr. Jonathan out. Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Okay,
Hello?
Mr. Jonathan. Yeah.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. Your 3 minutes, sir.
Oh, 3 minutes. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yes.
So fast. I was thinking that I didn't know that it's going to get to me that fast. Oh. But anyways, thank you. You see, I don't have much to say today. Today's presentation focus is just on Datti because it's a very, very uh, as insignificant as it is also something that you cannot just, just push under the table. You need to highlight it. All I just want to say is that
Sorry, hold on, Mr.
Datti
Jonathan. Sorry, hold on,
has
sir.
no
Sorry.
chance.
Can you hear me, Mr. Jonathan?
For me,
Mr.
he
Jonathan, can you hear
called
me?
Mr. Peter will be a traveler, and I see him as a desperate man. I just see him as a desperate man. I believe Mr. Elvis said earlier that he has been saying the signs has been there for some time, since 2025. Yes, we've been seeing it. Remember the time he had this press conference with Abure at the eight of it. He had this press conference with Abure. So that was a clear signal. So we already see the body, the body language, you know. So it's not something strange. Anybody, you have the right, anybody can come out to say he wants to be president. There's no problem. It's your right. But is it just to be presidential candidate for the sake of it? I don't think so. Because if you know you want to come out for the purpose that because you have it in you what it takes to change the country. That's the reason. And you want to come out to win, not just for your face to be seen. You really want to come out to win. The only place where people will come out, even though they know that they can't, is if there are political ideologies. We don't have any of such in Nigeria. There's no political ideology of any kind in Nigeria. No, zero. So it's not like, oh, I'm coming out because of my ideology. We're going to put our ideology out there for people to know. No, there is none until that time. Because there is no independent candidates in Nigerian politics. Come election day, you will not see the picture or the face of the candidate on the ballot. It is the logo of the political party that we will see there. So there is no, all these are all the issues that are not helping our political landscape. We're not growing. That is why everybody just want to be presidential candidate for the sake of
Round up, sir.
purely or to make a difference. So let me leave it there for now. I really appreciate it. Thanks. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I don't know, Mr. Ndubisi, if you are still driving on the road, I think your safety is significant. Maybe when you park, you let us know so we can call you to speak. Let's go straight to ECBD. If you are there, we are taking it from the bottom. Sincere apologies to everyone, please. ECBD, are you there? Okay, ECBD is not there. Mr. Odu, are you there?
I'm here, my brother.
Okay, please respond quick. Okay,
Yeah,
thank you,
yeah, yeah.
sir. Your 3
Yeah.
minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I think everything that needs to be said has mostly been said, and like I said before, Peter Obi, they need him more than he needs them at this point, and we must understand that as much as we are trying to be objective or to analyze things from a logical point or whatever, we also need not to play into their propaganda at the same time. So we have to find a balance, because all this trying to speak for do the advocates thing, we also need a balance. So because people also still listening to us, and not everybody has gotten to that level of political awareness that can be able to decipher what we are saying. So we need to be as clear as possible and not regurgitate their propaganda talking points. So as it is, Peter Obi is the solution. And even if somebody wants to stand against Peter Obi, I mean, in the primaries and all that, is this someone like Atiku, or is this someone like okay, for Datti Ahmed, I'm not even talking about it. I don't think we should even start talking about it, because even him himself has not even talked about it. He has not even declared. So, but we know where it's going to. But see, we can't also help him to declare himself when he has not declared himself. So, what I feel is that Peter Obi needs, they need him more than he needs them. And I feel like he's, like someone said, and that's exactly how I see him, and that has been his, how he has been operating. Peter Obi is someone that he has said it even by himself, that he's not desperate to be Nigeria, to be the president. He's desperate for things to work. And if he did not, change his stand during the last election, why will he do it now? Why will he do it now? So if the thing does not go the way it's going, he should just leave the ADC. If they are going to do the same game that they did in PDP, so he should leave the party. After all, we said we are people that that believe in his mandate and all that, say they are obedient. They didn't say they are ADC-dients. So if it does not work anywhere it goes, if you're not doing it for eye service or just lying to yourself, then you follow him to wherever he goes. And that's how I see it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. ECBD. Thank you for that submission. God bless you, sir. Mr. Odu, are you there?
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, your 3 minutes, sir.
Well, let me say something.
You don't call me.
Hello?
You call me before, Mr.
No, Madam Patricia, I say we start from the bottom. Coming
Oh,
up,
you start
sorry,
from
ma. Yeah,
okay
just
now.
they follow the
Good night.
thing the way they for bottom, they go up. So I apologize for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good night, then. Thank you. Good night.
No, just hold on now. Are you leaving? Mr. Odua.
Okay.
Mr. Odua,
thank you.
Can you allow just pardon her to speak?
Yes, she can talk. She can talk.
Oh, she has already gone. She has left. Okay, no problem, Mr. Odua. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. That brother that called and said that Peter Obi would have stayed under PDP with Atiku in 2023, this, that. That is, all these people, I don't really know how they view a way of life. Peter Obi, Atiku, and a Wiki, if these three people were in PDP, I tell you that Peter Obi will have not won that ticket. It will Wiki that will have won that ticket, hands down. Whether it was soon to start that Atiku did not even contest in it. Because that time, I remember the slogan of PDP, you wash my back, I wash your back. You do for me, I do for you. PDP, power to the people. That is, you spray money. You have to spray money. And Wike used the money to contest with Atiku. So Peter Obi will have not used such money to be grabbing here and there. When you want to do good thing for people, you will still bribe them first before you do good thing for them. It will not possible. So Wike will have been the one. So it's not because Atiku contest or Peter Obi did not stay PDP. A PDP we
Mr. Odua, you mute yourself, sir.
Can you
Mr.
hear
Odua,
me?
can you hear us? Yes, we can. You
Me, I can
muted.
hear you.
No, you muted earlier.
No, I did not.
Okay,
It's
go
okay.
ahead.
It should be network.
All right,
So
no problem. Go ahead, sir.
okay, thank you. The PDP, when Wike put one leg in PDP and using the other leg to be destroying the PDP, why did PDP not sanction Wike? Why did they not sanction the group that Wike organized? Why do they allow the Wike to destroy the party for them if the PDP really loan themselves? Even look at our brother Dele, this person, Osun State Governor. He have went to another party. The only PDP governor we know that is still working. He went to another party. So PDP will have put themselves in order. Even this one we are saying PDP, Peter Obi in ADC. If PDP
Thank you,
build their
sir.
house very well, Peter Obi will have contested. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Odua, for adding your voice. Thank you, sir, for that wonderful submission. Let's go to Mr. Abdul Malik before we come to Mr. Ndubisi. Mr. Abdul Malik, are you there?
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Labo.
Okay, thank you, sir. Yeah, your 3 minutes, sir.
Yeah, my message to Peter Obi supporters: let's be positive, because Peter Obi is the one that said it by his mouth. He will be in the ballot. He will not be vice to anybody. Let's just be positive and be strategy. Know how to make sure we be in the candidate, presidential candidate in the ADC. I go to Rivers. You see what is happening between Fabura and Wike. Is what Wike is passing through now. He deserves it, because he's the one that conspired with the presidency, executive arm of government in Nigeria, to suspend Fubara, which is betrayed a brother. Yes, he's the one that did it. What Fubara is doing to him now is very good. Yeah, that is the reason why Fubara, he plays smart to come to APC before he decamp. Now he's the number one man in the APC in Rivers State. For now, Wike, if you say Wike have grant, now he don't have grant. That's why he's running Esther Skater in Rivers State to meet people, to buy people. No, nobody with him, even though people are with him, but no. For what I have grant more than he currently now. He have confused. Yeah, he don't know where he stand now. PDP no more, APC no more. He's just a minister based on the agreement he made with presidency then. Because during the election, 2023 election, Rivers State to Tinubu. Now he don't have party now. He's partyless. What Fubara do to him is very good. He's the one that started the betray Fubara first. Thank you very much, Alabo.
Thank you, Mr. Abdul Malik, for that wonderful submission. Thank you, sir, for coming out today. God bless you. Mr. Ndubisi, are you there now? Are you ready to
Yes,
speak to
I'm
us?
here. I'm here now. I'm here.
Okay.
Good evening,
Thank God for
everybody.
safe drive.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Jawash. And good evening, Mommy Diaspora. So let me make a little comment about what that is said. We need to still interrogate what is going on between Datti and Aburi. Datti need the problem that we are having, that they wanted to do a clear-cut election, and Abure insisted on doing it the way he has been doing it with his men. They didn't do an all-inclusive election. and that was how the problem started. So, and Datti knows too that in some way, Abure is now dancing to the tune of the APC. Abure has visited Wike in the past. Araban B is equally there, who is a staunch Tinubu supporter, and Araban B is with Abure. So we don't really know what Datti and Abure are doing. Maybe in the coming months, coming weeks or months, it may become clearer. But he spoke like somebody who is interested in contesting the presidential election. And I don't know why he's doing that, or maybe he feels that let him remain in Labour and keep the Labour flag flying. But he knows that he was in that meeting where they formed that caretaker committee headed by Nenadi Usman. So I don't know that he has fallen out with that same group. So many things are going on that we don't know. But calling Obi this name, I was thinking that he's going to make his comment and not make any comment about Obi, but clearly he's not happy that Obi has left Labour. And like Obi does his things, Obi must have told him before he left and told him the reason why he's leaving. So maybe he didn't accept it. He's angry and he's showing his anger. That is an emotional person who talks sometimes the way he feels. So definitely what he said was wrong. But Obi may not respond to him. Obi has his way of doing his things, not to hurt anybody. So Datti is progressing in error if he wants to remain with Abure, because Abure can't be trusted. Abure is obviously working for Tinubu. So is Datti going to work for Tinubu? We don't know. Whatever he plans to do, nobody knows that one. So that is in the coming days or weeks, like I said earlier, we will find out. On Obi's on this issue of what Atiku's spokesman Paul Ibe said that Atiku is not stepping down for anybody. Atiku is going to the statement that was released. So Atiku is a staunch politician. He knows what he's doing. Maybe he really doesn't want to step down for anybody, but I'm sure too, Obi will be putting up his own strategy. And like I said yesterday, as Mofos equally said, Obi is not somebody who plays dirty politics. If Obi sees that this whole ADC arrangement is to give Atiku the platform to contest again for the presidency, Obi will not even wait for the primaries to come. He will step down quickly because he knows what is going on. But at the same time, Atiku may be doing it to insist that he wants to run, maybe along the line, because sometimes these politicians, what they do, if they really want to rescue Nigeria, along the line, some things may change. We don't know. But Obi will not want to say anything. Now, Obi is not the type that talks anyhow. He will just leave it as it is and be making his own consultations and all that. Because at the end of the day, if ADC really wants to help to rescue Nigeria and not just to contest for contesting sake, they know that Obi is the right person to put forward as their flag bearer. Atiku, like Mr. Jonathan used to say, Atiku doesn't have any part to achieving victory, except again if Atiku is somehow underground working with Tinubu and all that, pretending not to working with Tinubu. We don't know. All these things are all that. After all, he was in Tinubu's party in 2007. He ran under his party. So they know themselves very well. We don't know what is going on. Oh, the only problem is that they are keeping Nigerians in suspense, and some of us who don't have the temperament to bear what is going on will be pointing accusing finger on Obi or Obi's people. That is not how these things work. People should just calm down and watch the situation. Or I will repeat it again, Obi will not be vice to anybody. At the end of the day, if things are not working very well, he will step aside. He has come too far to begin to go back on what he has said. And Obi is not the type that promised determine you. Obi loves this youth so much, and that's why they believe in him. And he tells them what he wants to do, and he has been doing it. So it will be a big disappointment on him if he does that, and he knows he won't do that. The was that he was going to step down and probably make a statement later that this is the reason why he's stepping away, and then that is how it's going to be. So let's just let's keep in that somehow along the line that Atiku, who appears to be like the major obstacle to Obi now, will look at it overall and see that there's no point for him going forward, because I don't think he has anything to offer. He's like Tinubu himself. He's all to grab him. His own might be mild, but it is all to grab power and use it for self. He's not going to turn Nigeria around in any way. He's a member of the old guard, the old brigade. So he knows that the best option for them, if they want to really get Tinubu out, is to allow Obi to be their candidate. Except if behind he's working with Tinubu, because Tinubu has his way of doing things. But they know that they cannot buy Obi, and that is it. So let's see how it goes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Andubisi, for that wonderful submission. God bless you for that wonderful submission. All right, let me just quickly speak a little and just maybe repeat a little of what I said, kind of reassurance. Sometimes most of you will be doubting or seeing it, what Datti is doing is fighting against Peter Obi. Like I said, let us not abuse Datti. Leave Datti alone. Let him continue to play his own card. I would like to remind every one of you, Jimmy Agbaje in Lagos came very close. Who was behind him? It was the record was there. Just the recent one in 2023. You know a guy called Jandon. When he came out, did he not abuse Tinubu? Did he not bring a alpha beta issue? Is there anything he did not say against Tinubu? He finished his job to divide the Labour Party, cause confusion in PDP, to give way to APC to continue. He has gone back to APC. So it's the same game Tinubu is playing. Other people will play on him. However, some of you may have your reservations. You are free. But this is politics. It's a game of interest. Everyone has their interest on what they want to get, where they want to go. So it's just for you to allow politicians to play their own politics. For us, I want us to focus on our golden candidate, which is Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Let's continue to sell him to Nigerians who don't know much about him. Why Peter Obi wants to be a president. And if Peter Obi becomes a president, what Nigeria will gain from him. So, rendering abuses to Datti is a distraction to our focus. We will not be going anywhere. We will spend time talking about Datti and losing time in talking about our candidate of who he is. So that is my quick one, just to remind us and let us know that we should keep our hope alive. Politics will continue to come. More will come in days to come. This is 2026. You will see more drama coming. That is politicians for you. But for us who are technocrats, who want a better Nigeria, let's continue to push the one we think is the best among them all. And bear that in mind. The only person I'm scared of in ADC is Arubashola. That is the only person. Tinubu is desperate. I talked about Arubashola. I talked about Erofai. I have said it time with that number. I've said it on this platform about Erofai, that I don't trust him. That those are the agent of Tinubu to come, that he may not have any problem with Tinubu. So Arubashola and Erofai, they might be in opposition, but they might be working for someone else. And when you talk about Atiku, Atiku is an elite. It's nothing different from Tinubu. If Tinubu is ruling, it doesn't have anything to affect Atiku. Atiku have not come out to complain anything about his businesses, the house of his brother being taken down, the shop of his relative, of one of the places he has shareholders. As a shareholder, they have cut it off. You have not heard that coming out. So these people are in the same unit. So our focus is how we can bring Peter Obi in. We will continue to do those ones. A new Nigeria is coming, and we are sure that new Nigeria is possible. Let us not dash our hope. Let's keep hope alive. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I don't know if you have like 30 minutes to give the panelists for panelist discussion.
Maybe give us 30 minutes more.
Let's just seek his consent now. His permission, let him. Mr. Niger Watch, if you are there.
All right. Oh yeah, 30 minutes cap.
All right,
30
thank you,
minutes
sir.
cap.
So,
Let,
okay, let's don't lock and people, please. Let me set this thing now. So, okay, let me test it. All right, our 30 minutes start now. So let's start with Black Panther. We can interject each other. Let's
Yeah,
discuss as
I
panelists.
want to
Yeah.
talk on this weekly issue. That most of us are just they miscalculate. Somebody get heart attack, they do a surgery. No means they give a surgery, they can't give an antidote. No means they no go get the heart attack again. Some people say this master Wike is doing politics for his master there. We stay at the talk say Wike governor he do this. Who be the governor when I even they talk safe? Whenever even start campaign for his master. If they sound they say I the chairman, I be the leader, I be leader for party. You be leader, you never start campaign for the presidency of APC. You the claim say believer. The so-called House of Representatives, we can get 5%. The local government, he get all of them. He rig up. He know the game. He know where the bones they when they bury and put. Instead of you to, I expected Fubara to design a pattern. Not be the thing where they throw, not to the throw word against Wike. If they throw word against Wike, you they make and they strong. You they make and they strong. You belonging to APC does not mean that Wike is not ready for the battle in River State. You want to beat Wike? Wike go meet Asari. Say, guy, with the election for president, you know, Asari open mouth say, I am for the president. Wike discuss River State there. Wike has a pattern. The River State governor is too weak. You cannot repeat the same pattern you used the first time in the second time. That is not how to beat Wike. Don't throw words with him. Don't go and meet. I heard when the secretary of one a PRO of APC they throw words for Wike. This Elei, that one Elei, when they just winkle eye, they go remove him. There's one thing I want to make all of you, everybody know. Wike, he dey loyal to Tinubu. Wike contributes the stolen wealth to the campaign, and he's still doing it. Now, like I told our people, say, look, for you to remove Wike, not be now. Now, when presidents don't enter for second time, you still play game with Wike. To give a Wike, Abuja FCT chairman, you think because he worked for president and they give him? No. It is because he contributed immensely in the billions for the presidential campaign last time. And he practically did it by stealing our mandate. So you expect Tinubu, who love loyalists, they remove Lagos State Speaker. Elei, that one where the Lagos State governor, remove her. What did Tinubu do? Tinubu say, I didn't know when they all started this game. Now, put him back. What did Lagos State governor do? You know, put him back. Tinubu love loyalists. People that can take risk. That is why he lay all Wike to enter.
So Black Panther, do you think Wike is loyal to Tinubu?
Wike is loyal to Tinubu 100%.
Than Fubara.
Who be Fubara?
Mr. Labo, can I say something?
Who be Fubara?
We are just discussing, Mr. Dumali. You can interject if you have
Black
anything to say.
You see, there is something you said now. You know why they appoint Wike as a minister of FCT? It did not contribute anything to the campaign of Tinubu. It's because of the ringing. That is the compensation. It did not contribute. Don't mislead people. It did not contribute. You know, Wike was against Tinubu when Tinubu come to visit him. When it was campaign, he was against Tinubu. He said that you want to stop for where the depreciation of dollar or economic or insecurity. It was against them. It's diming it. It's just a diming. Nobody knows what's changed. It's like Tinubu even give him money billions. That is the reason why he have the audacity to rig that election. As initial time.
He didn't not give her money. Oh.
Wait, let me say something. No, I'm just telling you what changed there. Initial time, Wike was he was with Obina. It was against APC, Buhari. He said, Tinubu, you want to continue where?
No, Wike was not with Obi. He was on the fence.
No, you don't understand. I'm telling you that it's like he was with Obi than APC. He was against APC then.
Yeah.
But you said something that they contributed to the campaign. It's not contribute to anything.
Yeah,
and you see why. You see when Fubara the camp, many of the House of the Assembly they camp with him. Not only that, the camp, many of the House of Assembly PDP member, Wike now don't have grant as anybody. That is the reason why it's always been now currently. It's always been a Rivers State.
What did you say? You said the House of them are PDP for Wike.
No, I said House of Assembly they come with Fubara.
Yes, now line. Now only 7. Now only 4 go with that.
Only 4. It's not 4. It's more than 4.
Now 4. What is the year now?
Black Panther.
Masala, how many they come with him?
You know they here when they do the fight.
Let me explain now. Calm down. Let me explain. The House of Assembly's member defected. 25 members defected to APC before Fubara even came.
It's only 4. It's not 4. I know it's not 4.
No. 25 defected to APC before Fubara even defected to APC. Then the 3 that were with Fubara before, went back. One of them have already resigned. So the 3 that are with Fubara moved with Fubara later. So every one of them is APC now. That is it. But that does not mean they are loyal to Fubara. The 25 still loyal to Wike. Why the ones that are still loyal to Fubara, the 3 people, are still there with Fubara. But Black Panther, let me explain a little thing to you about the Rivers politics and Wike. Wike is somebody. Give him Ministry of Labor. Wike might not want to take those ones. Give him one minister to handle. Wike wanted to handle Abuja as a state, and he requested, as soon as he got that, he requested. It's a bidding. He bidded with Obi cannot come here to tell you. He gave Obi condition. Obi did not agree. That is Obi for you. Obi was ready, say, I want to fix Nigeria. I want a Nigeria that will work. But politicians, before they support you, they will give you condition things they want. And Tinubu being a politician, Wike tried Atiku. He pushed for VP since he could not get the presidential ticket. Atiku did not choose him. He went and picked Okowa. So after then, Wike does not have any option. Peter Obi is a no-no for him because Peter Obi does not want to bend to his own side of what he wants. So the only person that bent to him was Tinubu. And he chose to work with Tinubu. And Tinubu compensated him with Abuja, which he converted it to run it as a state where he can control money and be doing those contracts where he makes, because that is the thing that makes him give him money. So whenever he's doing those contracts, that is the same thing he did in Rivers State. He wants to do a bridge of 2 billion naira. He will make it at the rate of 10 billion. Internally generated revenue.
Can I come in here?
Yes, internally, let me just land this. Internally generated revenue of over 20-something billion running. But Wike is declaring 10 billion. And the rest is going. So he needs a place where he can freely make money, control, be in charge of the allocation, so he can continue what he's doing. That was why he got that Abuja. So it's the highest bidder that he was able to align with. So you can give your submission, Black Panther. Come in.
Yes. Yeah, are you done?
Yeah, go ahead. We are discussing.
You see, your analysis is, I agree with your analysis on 5%. Let me put it, the reason why I didn't agree with some of what you said, you see, in politics, especially when the presidency position comes in, They recognize two things: what you bring to the table and the structure you bring to the table. What you bring to the table is the money. Your structure is how many local governments, how many House of Rep members, and how many chairmen of all the wards. Those are your structures. Wike did not only bring his structure, Wike contributed immensely, monetarily, for the success of Agbado election. Presidents don't give any dime.
Has it been
Because
rewarded? Has it been rewarded?
if you
Black
want
Panther.
get Abuja position,
Black Panther.
not be
Has Wike be rewarded?
he has been rewarded now.
Okay, thank you.
To get Abuja chairman and meet.
Okay,
If
so
you be like president now,
rewarded. He has been rewarded now.
that's why I told you that since he has been rewarded, the only time to break in wing now for the when president does, they just swear in second time they go throw him.
No. That time is now.
No,
they have already broken. Let me explain something to you.
If you
Black
touch
Panther.
Wike, if you look, wait.
Okay.
That's why I told you all. If you are the president of Nigeria now, Wike dey your hand. Will you break Wike wing now?
Let me explain something.
The answer is no.
Let me explain something to you, Black Panther, if you can give me the opportunity. Now, look at, I told you earlier, there was a day we were discussing, I told you about the book of Robert, the 48 Laws of Power. And I said that is what Tinubu is using to run Nigeria. The 48 Laws of Powers. Go through them bit by bit. What is happening to Wike today is the 13th law. Wike, see, for politicians, they look at the future. They look at what you can offer. Tomorrow, as I'm moving forward, as it is today for Nyesom Wike, the whole of the APC, local government chairman are APC, House of Assemblies member are APC. They are under the control. And the Nigeria politics runs from federal. It is the federal government that stopped the allocation of local government for Rivers State. It is the federal government that stopped the one in Osun State without even court order. And directly giving it to APC people that they elected in 2022, that they are the authentic people. Open new account for them. So I want you to understand how the politics work.
Can I come in?
Is today, yes, just give me a few seconds. As Wike is today, is living on the past glory, which Tinubu and APC, they have moved ahead. They look at the value of Fubara and what he is today. He is the governor of Rivers State. He is in charge of the resources. He is in charge of massive majority people
Alabo. You are talking the position of you are explaining the position of a governor for paper. You understand me? Which I agree with you. He is the governor. He is the #1 man in Rivers State. Nobody contests that with him. But practically, Nigerian politician, which they will never change it. If there is a godfather, he is in charge. Look, if you go and look at Lagos State, the way they run Lagos State, they have a board of trustees in Lagos State that select who will be the next governor. And that board, he go bring the name, 3 names to Agbado. Agbado go now choose out of the 3.
Agbado
See,
has already...
wait now.
Agbado has already agreed with Fubara.
They agree. No feel risk in political. No feel make somebody vex.
Wike is least problem of Tinubu.
See. Let me tell you one thing. Agbado like loyalism.
Cannot bring Tinubu down.
Let me tell you one thing.
Agbado know Wike is not loyal.
You know. Let me tell you, Agbado mind. I stay with her all the time for Lagos State where he rule. Now we get the pain. Agbado, he loves two people were in like loyalists and people were very aggressive in terms of getting power by force.
Okay,
Those
Black
are the
Panther,
two people he
can
like.
I ask you one question so you speak about
And
it?
I want to wait. Just
Can
let me
I ask you
land this
one
one.
question? No, I want you to conclude with it.
Okay.
Can I ask you this question?
Okay.
You school in Port Harcourt. You've come across some people.
Yes.
You've come across a lot of people who have helped you before in life.
Yes.
How many of them have you remembered today? Can you remember them?
I don't remember them now.
How many have you touched their life to say?
I don't touch
Time I
many
was in
life
school,
now.
I carry
I
my
know
spoon, go
that
follow,
one.
Go these people lodge, go eat beans where they cook.
See,
when hungry catch me, and now you dey US, you remember them. How many people?
Let me
but
tell
I
you.
can tell you, Black Panther, people who are
Make
close
I answer
to
your
you.
question now.
Okay, go ahead.
See, I don't touch many life. Make I even ask you, make I even tell you one where I do of recent. That one wanted to travel. Let me tell you, I do like say I be mugu. I don't want anything to distract me. When I want to do it, I do it.
Yeah, remember my question now. Remember my question.
I answer and the
I say,
the person now.
How many of them?
They plenty. I know if you count, another count person who I help now.
Like how many percent of people that have supported you that you have returned back to them? I want to know out of 100%. That is what I want to know. How many percent
for your information, nobody even support me.
So in this life, nobody has helped you.
Not be in this life. I'm only my
getting
papa.
a job.
And my
somebody have not
parents.
helped you in school. Your parents, no, keep your parents aside. Those
For
ones
school,
are organic.
for school.
So I'm telling you, in life, generally now.
In life, people don't help me.
Growing,
and if,
yes.
Wait, now you ask too many questions.
No, it's the same question. I want. That's what I'm telling you. So when you are answering.
See, in life, if person help you, if you no go to find the person. When the person come across you, because the world is big, you go now assist them when he's in need. Now so help now so you go move. Now so they don't know who go help. Life not the political position, a divine gift. So people they work out the world. So anyone that caught your path, you remember what he don't do for you, you now assist the person.
Thank you.
Is the way
Thank
it is.
you. Now, Black Panther. Then compare that to people that are still currently the ongoing people with you now, your friends who are together with you. How do you relate with them? The one in future, the one today, as you are moving forward. Will you compare that to the past one?
Now that looks like a... See, the way I relate with my friends, I am natural. I have many friends. Some of them don't blow. But when they call me like this, I did as I did. Don't say,
talking
you know
about
they
your
change.
Current friends, people who are with you currently now that you are too close
my
to.
Current friends,
you help each others.
My current friends, they are okay. They're okay with me. To me, to have enemy now, like it go make you they think. And I like to get enemy. You understand? Not that you don't have enemy, but I don't like to create it on my own. So, like what we are saying, you talk about the laws of power. What thing they use? That book, is how you manage a state, not be a person.
I want you to go and read the law 13.
Sorry, guys. If I can probably chip in one or two things
Okay,
here.
give us a mandate. Sorry, we
well,
lost you because of network. Black Panther, let's just give him a concession.
Greetings to everybody. Mr. Elvis,
Welcome,
I
sir.
greet you. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. And all the panelists and the comment section. Well, I understand that. I mean, I may probably say that maybe Mr. Labo, you're speaking from a video that you saw on that I think somebody did some days ago. And then Black Panther, you are speaking also maybe from the reality of life. One thing I really want us to really understand is that the way politicians operate, they don't operate from the book. We may have the law of power and all of those things. Those are things that are written for humanity, so probably live.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you.
You whatever maybe Don Azzy or the guy did, very wonderful, very great video, and I think that guy put a caveat there. This is for your personal learning. See, politicians they don't operate based on the book. They operate based on the flow, how things flow. And I think Black Panther just said something to you. See, most guys are with Tinubu today. You cannot even, the minds of a criminal you cannot read at any point in time. You don't know how this criminal we show out in the long run. You may think that Fubara has it now, but in his own book, he's not even looking at Fubara. That's how the mind of a criminal works. People may, at least by now, you guys would have known me on this panel that I'm always here speaking about Tinubu, not because I hate him as a human being, but it's just his way of life are not for me are just they are different from the way a human being should live. So you may think that Fubara he has the camp to APC, and because he has the camp, he's having a good day with Tinubu. That's not how criminals operate. They operate based on the flow of things. You'll be surprised to see Mahmoud Yakubu's name on his ministerial list. In the long run, Mahmoud Yakub may not even be an ambassador to any country. So all of those things you are talking about, the law of power, these are things written for humanity, and you can even choose to leave it or not. Politicians don't operate that way. They operate on the flow of things. They operate on based on the current. You'll be shocked in the long run if they even look at Fubara's side. You'll be shocked in the long run if Fubara does not even have the ticket of the APC in Rivers State. Black Panther, I always like when you talk about these politicians, they will never change. That's who they are. They just operate based on the flow. They operate based on the current, the temperature of how things are operating. They don't think about what you have done for me in the past. This guy, okay, I mean, what about the former governor of Edo State and Adam Oshiomhole? What happened? These guys are just, all we are just praying for, all I'm just looking for is either Venezuela happen in Nigeria, these criminals are taken away, and we have, all I care about now is a good country. I don't care whether Tinubu do Wike any good or whether he does. I don't care about any footballer. All I want is a good country. We have suffered enough as a people. We have suffered enough. Look at Venezuela, for example. Now you now have Donald Trump deciding for a country. What God gave that country. Donald Trump is now deciding, telling them that America we get a crude oil, sell, and then use the money for Venezuelans and also United States. On what ground do you even do that in the first place? Are American citizens of Venezuela? But because you have criminals in power. If Maduro was a good person in the first instance, would they be in this situation? There are 26 million people. They have the largest oil deposit in the world. Nigeria, Iraq, US put together. Venezuela have the largest oil deposit in the world. But you have a criminal in power. 7 million Venezuelans are outside their own country today, suffering. 7 million.
8 million.
Thank you, sir. And outside Venezuela suffering. You are you are UK. I'm in the US. I just saw this CM about 3 days ago. CM should be somewhere in Unilag teaching with the wealth of knowledge that he has. Mr. Jonathan should be somewhere, maybe in Abeokuta or your state, teaching economics or accounting. You should be somewhere teaching maybe politics. Black Panther should be somewhere teaching political science. Alex should be somewhere doing his own. Mr. Elvin should be somewhere holding media. But we are just scattered. Look at Madam Mota, for example. A very strong woman with wealth of knowledge. We all are just scattered everywhere. CM, for example, is a loss to Nigeria.
We be like the Jews.
CM, for example, is a loss to Nigeria. Who is benefiting CM Sona today? UK. Look how the analysis he gave about Peter Obi. One man, because he wants to be president. I've read over 4 books in a short period of time. This is what leaders does. I don't care about what you say about Barack Obama. I have my own grade about Obama, but that's one man. You cannot falter when it comes to leadership. So my brother, these guys, all I just care, all I want is a good country. Whether we can benefit from Tinubu or Fubara is taking, I don't care about those guys. I care about you and I. I care about that woman that lives on a river. You told us, say Alabo. They cannot bring cow to river, to your place in river. Why? Because there's no grass there. But you and I cannot even stay there. You jet out because of these criminals. So these guys, they have a mind of their own. It's like God created them different from you and I. You can do them good today. See, Yoruba say, politics bo ba okpa, bo ba bulese. That means if you catch him, make it pay him. If you not meet him, cut in leg. That's what Yoruba talk about politics. And this is what these guys they do.
And that is satanic politics, you know. That's what he just said now.
That's what they do. Don't be surprised if this criminal truly wants Wike down. He go put them down. Forget about what you. Funsho William is there now.
Give us a mandate. I'm happy that you agree with me that leaders read. For
Funsho,
you, yeah.
Funsho William is there. Who buy Funsho William? You and I know today.
Funsho William don't become governor finish. He just cut the leg come out.
Funsho Williams.
Still not can't chop.
But you and I know who buy the guy. Funsho William with the wealth of knowledge. Do you know Funsho William? Funsho William is part of those that helped that Conde.
Me, I don't know. Tell us now.
And
Tell
today
us.
now, today now that state is suffering, having lost a viable candidate to these criminals. So these guys don't care. All I want is a blessed country. Is a country where you and I can go back, just give freely your wealth of experience and knowledge. Honestly, I bleed when CM was speaking here 2 days ago, and I told him and Mr. Jonathan, you guys are basically you are just a loss to Nigeria, but a gain to Canada and a gain to UK, including Alabo and Black Panther. Because if you look at Macron, for example, how old is Macron, for example? These are guys in their 40s, and most of us here, maybe in that category. These are the guys fronting their country. And you and I, we are just being displaced all over the world. Every day I hear CM speak here, you know somebody is speaking. The same thing, Black Panther, Alabo, Madam Rita, Mr. Jonathan. Oh, Alex.
Give us a mandate. Let me add this one so that you continue. You see, all of us agree that Nigeria has been captured. What is going to be why are we making an exception of Rivers State or any other state? All the states in Nigeria have been captured.
There is no exception anywhere.
No exception.
See, you cannot understand the temperature of the man called Tinubu. You can never, because these guys are criminals. They know what they are. See, we can maybe making all the noise. You are not maybe that Wike is making noise, but in the long run, he has it. Everybody just want to put their mouth out there. Okay, why we are talking about Wike is he has Wike, if he goes for Rivers, is he control crowd? And in politics, the crowd is their market. So for me, I am just praying. If only God will hear my prayer, which I know He does. But on this one, I don't know if that's the way God wants it. I am praying that Venezuela should happen to Nigeria. Nigerians, we have suffered enough. Our oil is one of the purest oil on the face of the earth. Easy to refine. Easy to refine. Easy to refine. We have gold. Dubai has no gold mining. Whatever gold you see in Dubai is either from Nigeria or from Sudan. But today, Dubai has the largest deposit of gold in the face of the earth.
Give us a mandate.
Yes, sir.
let me throw light on that reserves of oil. You see, the Venezuela oil, Nigeria oil is 100% purer than Venezuela oil. But Venezuela oil has the largest deposit in the entire hemisphere that we know. They have the largest. And they've not even tapped 1/10 of their reserve.
They've not tapped it. They've not even tapped it because of what? Because of criminals. They've not tapped. See, as a matter of fact, no Venezuelans should be outside that country today. Because they are just 26 million.
26 million people.
Maybe the population of Lagos State and then fear of Ogun State.
God.
That's the country.
I have to tell you how bad it is.
They should be enjoying. They all should be millionaires, if not billionaires.
How are they going to tap those oil? It says the time of Hugo Chavez, I think.
My brother, see,
because of communist system now.
These are questions that we ask, and then these are questions we ask that gets one angry. Listen to me. Okay, now Alex on this platform from Edo State, he would tell us here how in Malaysia you see children are using electricity as a practical. They will go and power a village. They are doing maybe their project in school, and they go and power a village. That's their own project. Now you're asking, how would they tap the oil? If God gave you that oil because He knows you can refine it. An example, in your country.
No, why I'm saying that US restricted them.
Mr. Alabo.
No. Hold on. Let me explain that to him.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Let's speak on this. Venezuela is a sovereign country. Before US can restrict you from mining your own oil, what has happened? The anger of Donald Trump is that, okay, Venezuela, even though you have this oil, you are still smuggling cocaine. You are smuggling drugs into my country. And because I am the world power, I want to revenge on what you have done to my people. You have destroyed my country enough. In cahoots with Mexico and then Cuba. Now, because of that, there's a sanction. But if this country have lived well in the first place, will Donald Trump or America have been able to do this? No. They won't be able to do it.
Let me add to that.
You have your resources.
That is not the only issue.
No. Let me add. Let me bring in one vital issue that happened. During this one is, you can go and fact check me. During Hugo Sanchez regime, the former president, that one that had cancer, that died, that handed over to this one that they brought into America. America had a deal with Venezuela. They signed a deal. I don't know whether it's Bush that signed the deal. America built
all of the properties of
special refinery.
Yes,
See,
they seize everything.
They built a special refinery with reserve tanks worth big millions of dollars then. This is about 30 years ago. So that because the Venezuela oil is very crude. You have to add, I don't know what the chemical engineers know, whether they know about it. You have to add certain chemical to make it more to break the molecules so that it can be refined.
Yeah, because their oil.
It has more sulfur. To break that sulfur down and separate it. You have to add it. So America built special refinery for that. Do you know what happened? Hugo Sanchez cut the deal.
They seized
everything. That refinery has been there. It's not functioning. What billions now of dollars?
Okay, now Black Panther on that now. As America done bad, okay, you do have, okay, we will build this refinery. We will refine the oil. We make money and we make money, and then we pay your royalty. We have the same in Nigeria. You have Shell and Chevron in Nigeria.
Let's come back to Nigeria.
But because of this, now you ask a question now. This country, America, built a refinery in your country. They are not saying, okay, when we build a refinery, we will take all your. No, we will refine, pay your royalty, and then we also take our own, and then you sell your oil.
But that president then sees everything. Now
But
in
if we
Nigeria,
if we go
you
if we
have
go there
Chevron.
now, give us
You
a
say what?
mandate. If we go there, we will not leave this place because that is
No, no,
a that is
I'm just citing an
politics. All these
example.
things is politics. Does Venezuela have right to decide who they want to do business with or not? They have.
They have
So let's
see.
not talk the
Okay,
interest of
okay,
America there.
Alabo.
I have
See,
said before,
let's bring this home
they
now.
share sea border with Venezuela,
Let's bring
and
this home.
Venezuela doing the business with China and Russia is a threat to them. Bringing
Listen now,
China in.
if you will listen, you are asking if they have the power to decide who they do business with. Of course, they have the power. It's a sovereign country.
Okay.
It's a sovereign country. They have the power. As a
Thank
matter of
you.
fact, okay, Nigeria not doing business with China? America Is the leader of Americans. Their nation.
How are they the leader?
You see, in the American hemisphere, the South American hemisphere, America is the leader. No, not America. Because the Gulf of North America. Wait.
Nigeria is the giant.
Make I make you understand them. You see, that region is like what? It's like ECOWAS. You understand me? America, they always secure that region. They know they pay a dime. But now, America, you don't do evil to them. They can't even tell you to come. We give you open check. Let us schedule the deal. Stop giving Russia, our enemy. Stop giving China. The guy said no. Upon all, he started sending weapons and drugs into America to kill the generation of America. That's what he was doing. Meanwhile, where was Russia? Where they
Tinubu, that is our problem.
Don't mind those ones.
So
Now bring it home. Bring it to us now.
Yeah,
my own is that.
Give us a mandate.
Yes,
when
sir.
I was talking, maybe you are not on the platform. I don't know the person you're mentioning. This book is in my library. I'm telling you, I've been telling us to go and read the 48 Laws of Power. And I've studied it time with that number and what Tinubu is doing. So we are just discussing. It's not the first time I'm raising this. And you have agreed with me that every leader read. No leader, nobody, criminals, they read, they study. Give us a mandate. You cannot go to work without going through training. You went through school. Even before
then
you
this one not they study you. Nigeria leader not they study you.
Political lead. No, they do. They
know they study.
They do. No,
okay, Alabo. Let's bring it home.
What the politicians they do, they pick the bad side of it, and that is what they apply in using. That is what they do.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. These people are practical. Nigerian politicians are practical in doing evil. No.
You cannot act like that without experience.
Which
you
experience?
Act like that before from learning from others. The essence of us reading, you read for understanding
where?
Past history
Alabo, hold on.
Things is being done.
If Nigerian politicians read there, Alabo, let me tell you one thing. If Nigerian politicians read, they would have not come to this stage.
You would tell me that they apply. You can't tell me that
they know they study anything.
They study.
The politicians what would they play? Nobody plan. Nobody plan for even Africa.
They read, they learn what politicians in abroad do and how they maneuver.
How now? Make example.
Africa.
Make example.
What Tinubu is doing now. Is it something that he just started today? Did he not learn it from other people?
From where he learn now? And tell us. From where?
Tinubu just born like that.
From where he learn now? Tell us.
And he used the strategy to come. No, stop.
Alabo, understand yourself very well.
Wait now. They hire machineries. The ones they don't know, they hire machineries. Before APC started campaigning in 2015, 2014 they started. Is it not in US they contracted?
Contracted who?
Campaign for them.
For who?
Somebody will show you how to do. People teach
you. That is not reading now.
What are you talking about reading?
That is copying. Assist me. That's assistant. It's not reading. It's not academical.
Black Panther.
When you read, you come up with ideology that will guide you towards your aim and objective.
Why do you have advisors? Why do you have people who are experienced to come close to you with their knowledge? How did he get the knowledge? If they call you in your own area of field to come, who is taking the glory? So why would you tell me that they don't study? They do. They don't want to do the right thing. If they are not doing the right thing, does not mean they don't read.
If you want to fact check, carry your phone. You know politicians for Nigeria. Ask any of them. Ask them. No, they don't become a push up for our head. Go and ask them. You do your statistics. You come up with a conclusion. With us, we go understand. Say, okay, you meet this person. Then they read book. That's what they take. That's what they take talk.
When you say
they read,
on that.
Okay, when you say they read,
you on that.
Okay, yeah. I'm not disputing you, but Tinubu is in power now, right?
Yeah.
How has the economy of the country changed?
That is why I'm telling you now. That is where I agree with you on your own submission of their mind.
I go study to become a criminal.
That is the thing. So they are criminals, so not that they don't understand that this is the best way things to do, or they don't read those, but they always focus on, let's say, I want to go and read some books on how to make a country work. Like Peter Obi make reference on a lot of those things. If Tinubu goes there, he wants to decide on how he can manipulate people. Because
no. You are wrong there. Hold on, Alabo.
Not how to better a society.
Alabo, hold on there, please. Don't mix up things. You don't study to become a criminal. You learn.
You study.
You don't look. Wait now. Wait. Understand? Look, this thing that they talk. Na philosophy. I mean idea. You don't study to become a criminal.
You study to become a criminal.
See, what you do, what he has done.
If you have been put in a confined
let me tell you how they operate.
Lock you down. Now, let me explain to you. If you put in a place and they lock you down for days, you will study on how you can escape from that day.
What am I studying? Is that study?
So
that is planning.
So
planning different from studying.
How do you do planning? How do
you plan? You can plan with your ideas.
Okay, just plan with ideas.
Yes, I can plan with my idea.
Where does the ideas come?
Why are you asking? Why does it? Okay, where does Newton laws? Where does Newton laws come from?
So how do you make your reference, Black Panther, when you are arguing?
Wait, you asked me a question. How does the idea comes up? And I said, where does Newton laws of motion come up from? Did he study? They don't study criminality.
You know, you are taking these studies as if it's only when you
see when you look. You
can watch a movie.
You see the issue of studying.
You see study from the past history of other people.
That one not be study.
From the history of people.
See, when you say study, it's defined now. It's not absolutely defined. When you study something, you will come to the realization that this thing that I'm studying, the application, I can apply it.
So
and that application is wait.
What is ADC doing?
Wait now. You know the next person they learn. This thing where they talk academics. We need to make an explicit.
They study criminality. There is a
they
course.
Know they study criminality.
Criminality.
You they learn criminality. You they learn them.
What is the meaning of learning and study?
See, when are they farm? I teach you practical how to do. Now study that.
There is a course, criminality. Even when some university,
that one criminality to catch a criminal.
Criminality course. They study criminality.
Let me explain to you. What is the
meaning of learning and study?
Oga, let me explain to you. You don't ask question now. Let me explain to you. When you study, you carry a book or they teach you for class. You apply them. Criminology is part of a civil course that you go for. You learn it on how to catch a criminal and learn the laws guiding us so that you learn how to apply the laws so that criminality will not come to you unawares. So that is why you study it to catch criminal. You don't study to become a criminal. You learn criminality
from Black Panther. And when you are telling something, you're telling a lot of people are watching this program, please.
You don't study
You are
criminality.
Black Panther. Whenever you studying something, criminology, you understand what the cause stand for.
Okay, define criminology, sir.
You
Define
are
now.
studying to understand the mind of people and how they go about it, and to preempt, to even know, assess the minds. Those are the key things you put. Now,
Okay, what you just define now? Is it
ADC,
criminality?
let me
Is it
come in.
criminality?
Wait, now ADC is coming out today. What are they doing to the APC government? Are they studying Tinubu on
See,
how they
let me
remove
tell you.
Tinubu?
Let me tell you. See,
Are they doing that?
Politics. You don't go to class to learn politics.
Black Panther, they learn politics.
Ah, for where? For which
They
school?
learn politics in school.
Political science.
Don't
Political
argue with
science,
them.
yes.
Okay, open the book of political science. Then let us see what they are doing now.
Now you said that you can't go
Open
to
the
school
book.
and study politics. They
You
learn
don't study
politics.
criminality. You
No,
learn the
politics.
act
Even
from
criminality,
someone.
the criminology is a criminality.
Only you now,
Criminology.
you are talking now, you are contradicting
Do I
yourself.
study to become a kleptomania?
You learn the act. How do you learn the
Wait,
act to
I want
understand?
to ask you a question. Should I study how to steal meat from pot of soup?
Yes, Black Panther, you can study that on the way the people, you can study that. That is what people can study.
It is your body,
Black
it's your
Panther,
reaction,
Black
your
Panther,
emotional state
a
that drives you.
criminal-minded person will study that.
Everybody, look,
Knowledge on
Alabo,
how they
everybody
can
is a
do.
criminal. Everybody
Everybody,
have criminal
when you are arguing this
tendency in
kind of
him.
things,
All
somebody
right,
went through
let's round up.
somebody goes to
You
school.
want me to go
If
inside
somebody,
philosophy now?
no,
1 minute,
Black Panther.
1 minute. Let's round up. Only
Okay,
1
thank you,
minute.
sir. Black Panther, somebody went to school to study political science. What are they studying? Is to understand how to lead and how to manage governance and how to speak in public, how to engage with people in the society.
Okay.
So when you finish this thing after your studies, will you be at the same person with somebody who does not have that basic knowledge?
Okay, how many of the politicians where you see for there, so for Nigeria, where you go study political science,
Because
come out?
the one who are in the politics already, they
Who?
went into politics and
They
the
no study. Why you like to paint these people ways now?
Professionals are behind them. They teach them those things. They now understand the system. They begin to apply
Professional
it.
teach who?
You cannot go. How do they understand governance? How we
They
come to the
look.
conclusion
Wait.
of making laws
Wait.
if we don't
Yeah,
have the
the
understanding?
governance system. What would they rule now? Where they happen here? So it was handed over to us by the colonial masters.
So as Okpobolo, your governor now, he does not have professionals around him who are helping.
Which professional they Okpobolo side?
Politics.
Then mention one.
What are you
mention one now?
No matter how Afegboa is
See. No, they see.
Will you say Afegboa is a fool?
Are you a realist or you just want to talk?
Are you telling me that how people are behind Okpobolo, but he's the leader of Edo
State?
State?
The people behind Okpobolo are power brokers.
He can't run Edo State without intellectuals behind them.
They are not running the state with intellectuals.
They don't come out, but the governor can misbehave and do his decision. They don't make, but they tell him this is the way it's supposed to be, things to go. Those people are backroom staff.
Which backroom staff? Which backroom staff?
No system that will work. How will you know budgeting?
So you'll be running a state with backroom staff. Wait now. You are running a state with backroom staff. You cannot build one road.
You have engineers as a. Why do we have all those ministries?
Those ones are not politicians now.
They are the brain behind the politicians.
They are not the brain. The administrators. Administrators are different from politicians. I know. You they mix all this thing now.
The politicians are people who run the affairs. Then people who prepare the ground.
Okay, wait. Okojo Wela, can you qualify her as a politician?
Okojo Wela is a technocrat who
okay, you not call her now because she's into politics. She's a politician.
With experience, can Obasanjo alone or Goodluck Jonathan?
Wait. You talk something. Don't run from what you said.
He cannot run as a minister of finance.
See. If you say they are technocrats. Wait now, let me correct you. Let me correct you before you do things up.
Jonathan
if you
going
say they are
to teach people economics. So if I
wait
invite
now,
Jonathan to bring
Alabo, don't want to do things up. If you say there is technocrat behind them, I wouldn't have the reason to argue with you, not to contest it. But you cannot tell me that there are political scientists that are advising them. Fundamentally, in terms of Nigeria, it is wrong. There's nothing like political advisors.
They have advisors.
From where they come from?
Advisors on economics.
From where?
From where? Have advisors in economics.
Your minister of you.
It doesn't mean because you have a minister does not mean you will not have an advisors. Those who are professionals on that field will come in and help the government. That does not mean a leader want to misbehave.
Well, let me give you an example now. Let me give you an example. The Minister of Defense.
Okay, I need to
the
go
last
now,
one
please. I need to go.
Was never a military or anything. It's a school start order. It became defense.
Thank you. Now, argument not never finish.
In that
Now, do well.
ministry.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Yes, God bless you.
Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Mr.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Don't mind this, my brother. They like to stress me.
Okay. Una do it. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Mr. Labo.
You do well, though. You do well. You do well.
Yes.
You do well. Thank you.
OSA. Thank you, Madam Rita, Madam Patricia, Mr. Alabo once again, Abdul Malik, Black Panther, give us a mandate, Mr. Jonathan, and many others that joined us. Thank you very much, my people. It was a wonderful discussion. All is still about the journey to 2027. So I know, say it is looking very tricky right now.
Miss Elvis,
we are not too sure. Una don't talk now.
I have a question I have a question for you.
Okay, go ahead.
What is the temperature in Nigeria now, based on the current situation about Peter Obi joining ADC?
There's no temperature at all. There's nobody's discussing
they discuss so now the temperature.
Nobody discussed anything to do with
it is 17 degrees centigrade.
All right. You know, people in Nigeria don't care about anything. Nobody discusses it. Nobody. So I'm here. I've never wanted driving, walking, being anywhere, and somebody just bring politics discussion. No. You know, nobody. The only thing they discuss here is either football, or they discuss criminality, or they discuss a hookup. Finish. Nothing else they discuss for here. So fortunately, that's why you can check social media platform. How many people actually discussing politics with the platform on social media? How many? You know, so it's crazy. Now only God know how we want to rescue this country, because the people are not ready yet. But let's see what happens in 2027. I saw some comments, about 3 comments on the comment section, where they are saying that Peter Obi have already agreed with Atiku, but he doesn't know how to bring it up to the obedient, his followers. So what is going to happen? Atiku will, according to the comment I'm reading, said what will happen will be Atiku will win the primary, Peter Obi will lose it. For Peter Obi not to completely lose, they will now choose him as a running mate because he's the best after Atiku. So Peter Obi will now come up to talk to us, the followers, that people should understand it has happened. We just have to move on. That comment might not be right, but let's just put it there. That yes, somebody left it there in the comment. Maybe some of them don't read and since they're there. So politicians normally cannot be trusted. Peter Obi doesn't have any criminality to his name. That's the only thing I can vow for. Can I trust Peter Obi on political decision? No, I cannot. On that, I cannot. And I can't trust anybody when it comes to political view or decision. I cannot. But as Peter Obi
that's very, very big, though. Very, very big statement you make now, Mr. Elvis. Very, very big statement that you make now. Very significant, very, very big. Wow.
Yes, so but people will insult us shortly, on that. They, someone will talk for they insult us, but I'm just giving my opinion. I believe I'm entitled to it, So what I'm saying is, um, we we don't know what is going to happen in 2027. Obviously, these people are fighting Peter Obi. For me, I'm even seeing lots of them as a suspect right now. Do you know why? Some people portray themselves to be fighting under ADC, under Labour Party, up under whatever. These people might still be indirectly working with APC. You don't know. In the name of we want to remove Tinubu. Everybody here they say want to remove Tinubu, want to remove Tinubu, want to remove Tinubu. You are not even sure who is working for Tinubu amongst the people saying they want to remove Tinubu. So I believe Peter will be no better than us. But the journey is very, 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 very scary. And the chances is very slim.
Mr.
That's all I can
Elvis,
say. Yes.
that is why, by hand, I want you to monitor the movement of Arugbo Shola. Even when they go Lagos, nobody they stress him. He can gather crowd and they will have security. He's making this move. That is the only man that they fear because of Tinubu record. He's very good in sending people and you will not know. And they
My
will
brother,
come there and gather
me,
every information for him.
to be honest,
Erufai and this man.
go reach the Erufai you are saying. Erufai that is coming out every day to insult him, but I don't trust none of them. I'm telling you, in case you don't know how politics works, there are some things I cannot review here. You understand? There's what they call a planned what to show to the people and how they now discuss it later on behind the scene. Have you ever seen politicians insulting themselves heavily in public space, in a meeting, on a national TV? They'll really insult themselves, say horrible things to themselves. Do you know that 75%, between 60 to 75% of those fights is a planned and staged fight to confuse the people?
That what I've witnessed that in River State.
So
I've witnessed
this
that in River
thing
State.
I'm telling you, I'm not telling you based on assumption, based on thinking, but I'm telling you based on 100% fact because I grew up with this. I saw it. I saw it where questions are asked. Ha, my brother, we dealt with them all, and I will be there. They will be laughing. These are people that were throwing shares. One will raise share to hit it on your head. Another three have been planted to take that share from you that raised the share. You see, Nigeria politics is deep. You will not understand. You will not understand. When I was growing up, in school, secondary school then, there was this guy that always intimidates us. The guy tall, he get muscle. Me no, see if they stage me and this guy, I not go feel bitter. I can't go plan with my friends. So okay, wetin go happen? This guy don't too intimidate us for this school. Wetin go happen and I be say 6 of una plus me will come be 7. I can't say from me back, I go slap him. As he want rush me, una go hold me, hold him. Then the case will be over. As soon as they hold me, I go they drag, make una leave me, make I kill him. Then we planned it. We can't go do this thing no. As I just slap the guy with a big chest,
They call him Murphy that year. He say, "Me, you rush me, me, you hold on. Two can't hold me. Me, I can't dey fall for ground. Say, you can't hold me. Wanna let me make a kill him. Who it is say he be for this school?" At the end, they can't settle us. I can't apologize. He can't apologize. I carry the glory till tomorrow. Come on for that secondary school.
You are a bad boy.
I'm telling
So
you.
now you don't reveal what secret.
I'm telling you, it's a secret that I want you to look in a different dimension. We can't settle. That guy go see me for assembly. He go respect
You
me.
get lost, not before worry, you know it one. You hear me?
They forgive you, Elvis. They forgive you.
So
they say now worry you do and they go fight you Grish house.
Forget that thing. Let me finish what I'm saying. What happens in Nigeria politics is similar to what I just reviewed right now. Like Black Panther said, now say now worry or that. Another one still the way it happen. Very slim guy will intimidate people for school that year. If you they come, you not greet, we go intimidate you. If you're not talking, we go intimidate you. There is this guy, very slim, Lekba, now they call him. I tell you another one. If we tell person, may they go call anybody for us, they must come answer us as bad boys for school. We can't say may they call this guy come. He say may they go tell us, say, you know they come. For my mind, this will not be planned, say, make I go slap him on a whole lot. So for my mind, I know say now only one slap I go take, just slap and the boy go die. But I get boys. I can't they go, my boys follow me. As I reach there, are you mad? I called you and you refused. As I say, make I will say, now physical, they demonstrate this thing. Laugh on and go laugh. As I say, make I slap this boy. He bend down, my hand pass hair. I say, make I blow him. He bend go one side, my hand pass hair. He give me one punch, boza. I fall. Now chemist, now I go wake up. Chemist.
That's good. That's very good for you.
Now, as I wake up for chemist, I can't ask, who are you? He saying they trace Chakwando. Then I say, why you not talk? Why you not tell me your identity? You been this for so long. You are hiding your identity.
It is very clever man. One day they catch him.
He beat me kwere, and everybody was looking. So 2 things here. Don't look down on people based on their body size.
Yes.
Yes. And don't get carried away by people's reaction.
Yes, so
it could be staged.
If he put you for trouble.
Yes, it could be staged. These are 2 reality stories of myself, I told you. Then finally, staging fight, chaos. In politics, I grew up with it. I saw it happening. You understand? So, what is happening now? The only thing I can defend or I can say to protect my principal is when it comes to criminality, corruption, my principal is 100% free. But when it comes to what they discuss with his elder senior brother, I don't know. I cannot trust him on that.
As a matter of fact, what you even said now about stage.
You are right now. How can you trust him on that? You can't trust him now. He can change his mind.
Maybe we care for Bara, they are even staging their own, who knows?
You know, so to be honest, let's see how it goes. It's getting tougher. This journey is still long.
Yes, so
what we are doing, but let's just continue to do our part.
Yes, let's see how it goes.
But I think the take home today for all obedience is what you just said now. Mr. Peter Obi has no criminality to his name. But when it comes to political decisions, I cannot trust him on that because now somebody just put in the comment section that after Atiku, Peter Obi is the best option. So I didn't say that Atiku is best when we have Peter Obi. So I think I like your service. When it comes to criminality, I can vouch for him. But when it comes to decision on politics, I will not be able to vouch for him. That's a very
All right.
good one.
Thank you. Yes, Mother Iris Fanny said they beat me quere. But mama, they beat me with that guy. Now only 2 punch quere. And he also went by saying, as I did chemist, because the guy was not crying. He don't know whether I want to die. He went on by saying that even though 6 of us fight time, he go still feast in win. And I said, bros, you for talk now. You just tell us.
No wonder Tony. Tony say you be stand-up comedian.
You know, no, normally. If you tell me your identity, I will know how to carry myself. You cannot have like my body and you do not tell me who you be. So
you guys say the guy not send you go hospital.
I say I wake up for chemist. They say hospital and chemist. They're not the same family people.
If not, na drip for your leg, na drip for your hand and leg.
So, my people, when somebody say gay, you say gay. You see all these gay who they call ourselves for here. Say get out, you the man, you the crazy. If not physical, my brother, I was still on top of upstairs. From there they tell you say Black Panther, you are a nobody.
Now you and who go do that thing. See, I mean, go say upstairs they look you. Oh yeah, right on.
So, my people, where we find ourselves right now is very, very constrained when it comes to Nigeria politics. Very, very constrained. We don't know where they go, and we don't know what they are planning behind us. Yes. But I will be very, very disappointed if our principal, at the end of the day, he can say, after proper consultation, he can look and left and right, he not gonna work. I'll be disappointed.
The day he make that comment, forget about it.
You know, so I'm even happy that Aisha Yusuf have said the same thing, that if Peter Obi ever deputize anybody, that's the day she will stop supporting Peter Obi.
Niger Watch.
I like that.
Did you hear what I said? I said one word, one statement. I made one statement. Everybody, maybe some people, maybe you understand what I said. I said they know what we know, but we don't know what they know.
Of course. And that's the right statement. So let's see how it goes. Yes, sir.
You are in Nigeria. I want you to help me do, and you are a journalist. Find out what is the problem between Arebochola and Tinubu. I mean, if that problem, what is going on between them now? Just find this out. Please help us.
I'm not sure say they get. I'm not sure say they get problem.
And I never understand. Mr. Alabo, what they plan for you to be investigated, that's what you are doing now.
Abi, that is their plan now.
So
the work will they give you.
Mr. Elvis, in Yoruba, they call them, they put something into your pot, make you they fry them. So they put that thing for you. You they fry them, and they are doing their own.
Exactly. So the work where they give you, now you ought to do so.
And they talk here, you know they understand me.
No worry. I appreciate you all, my people. We are here by God's grace. The platform is getting hotter again as it was in 2023 election. You know, before I go, no, campaign don't start. See, the time is running fast already. Today is 7, tomorrow is 8. And I can't remember last time there we were saying Happy Christmas, Happy New Year. That's it. If I tell them every day, say, you guys are getting old. Not this is a lie they talk. Mother Irene's finance is getting old. Oga Pansad is getting old. Eva Line is getting old. Antoniola, you all are getting old. You see, when I'm telling you, Mother Eugenia, Black Panther, give us a mandate, our Dream Nation, all of you are Abdul Malik. Una they old every day. Every day. If you clearly
But
said that,
you the young, right?
all are getting old. You see, time runs fast and we wait for nobody. You see, so let's do what is right now. I appreciate all my people. Now,
Yeah, I don't know what you just concern you with people are getting old. You they get young. Would it be your own business there, sir?
Yes.
You want to enjoy Nigeria? Nigeria they don't carry go.
You all are getting old.
I mean, leave us with our age, Joe.
So right now. Anyway, God will bless you all, man. We come to the end of the broadcast. Thank you, my wonderful panelists, and those of you that called into the show today. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for those of you that supported the channel as well. Kingsley, Jaja, Lady Eugenia, Seven Girl Mede, Mr. Paul. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you all. And my people in the comment section, Mother for Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always for all that you do for us here. Thank you, Abo Azi. I appreciate you, Mother Iris Finest. Thank you very much, ma. It's good to hear from you today. Thank you, Madam Eugenia, Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat late today, just coming in. Thank you, Eva Line, Anthony Ola, Saddam, and many more right there. I'm gonna go bless all my people. Please allow us to end the show right now. I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed tomorrow, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. If we have the time, we will put out a video for you during the day. Yes, let's continue to put our voices out there because this could be the last opportunity where we go get to rescue Nigeria. Because for any reason Peter Obi did not get it as planned, obviously Peter Obi will not run again. You and I will not have hope again than to sit and that one that they call sit down and look. Now will come be anybody will want to take position because we'll not be randomly selecting or choosing or joining anybody. We now see a lot of confusion on this platform where we'll have about 10 people on the panel. The whole 10 people are choosing different peoples, supporting different candidates. Yes, that time is coming. Yes, you can see this unity, the unison within us because of Peter Obi for a long while now, for the past 3 years now or so. If Peter Obi is out of the picture, they didn't give him ticket. He decided to step down, not to run or do anything again in politics. All of us will be confused on this platform. Me myself, I cannot come up to tell you that this person had the support because I don't trust anybody in Nigeria. Unfortunately, I don't. Yes, I don't. So except somebody just come up from nowhere that will answer, okay, yeah, this person, okay. But go hard. Go hard before I will see. After Peter Obi, that person will come there, will come carry up head like Peter Obi. It go hard. So now sit down, look, will come be that time.
Maybe we'll send to go there for us now.
No, my shoulder never reach for those kinds of novels. Thank you, my brother. Now God will bless it. Mr. Alabo, quickly. I'm pressing the button. You come and then just.
I say what I was saying. Najawa, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Quickly.
I said, why Nigeria trust Peter? Because it will be difficult for another person because he has been a governor for 8 years and left office with those records. So to find somebody to trust like Peter will be in Nigeria, go be difficult. We never test office before.
Go hard though. I'm telling you guys, it's going to be very, very difficult. But I just pray our labor will never be in vain in Jesus' name. Amen. Good night, my people. Bye for now.
That's right. If young barrel not yet